I guess we should probably get things started, don't you think? Evening, everybody. Oh, I am a tired rabbit. probably should drink more of my energy drink, but we'll get there. But yes, today, it's Monday, so Bunflow Monday returns. No Bunhammer this week, unfortunately. But I do have a new kit we're going to be building. Well, it's new for me, but I have another kit that we're going to be starting up this week. So, this one, I'm guessing is going to take me about 2 weeks. I'm not sure. We'll find out. But with that said, I think I will definitely get the camera popped over, and then we can start getting this thing unboxed. Hopefully it all goes well. We'll find out in a hot second. All right, let me get to... There it is, top down. And yeah, give me a second just to get moved into place. There we go. I can go a little lower. Okay. Yeah, prepare for lots of closed eyes as I get this thing put together, but yeah, tonight we will be building this stonking thing. Oh my. But yeah, this is what we're going to be building tonight. The Nu Gundam, yeah, Master Grade 0093 EFSF, London Bell Unit, Nu Gundam version Kotoki. Complete with, from what I'm seeing at least in the picture, some of the very first of the destroy system that was later put into Unicorn. Oh yeah, this thing looks absolutely slick, magnificent, as does its upgraded version later on, but we will get to that. But funnily enough, if I remember correctly, the High Nu is actually a little bit bigger, though this thing is already massive. The Nu Gundam is huge, by Gundam comparisons, like especially like compared to RX-78-2, the original Gundam. This thing's like a whole head taller, I think. Piloted by the same person though. This was Amuro Ray's customized unit for maximizing his new type capabilities with his funnels, which is extra fun, I think. But yes, let's get this started. Oh, I already see a big sticker sheet. Let's see. And water transfers. Oh wow. Okay, a lot of silver. So that's a good thing to know. So these will just be the 2 pens I need then. Silver and metallic sensor green. Because it looks like everything else would just be the black pen. Which is this. My little lining, well, pseudo lining pen, but yeah, I'm excited to build this. I guess silver parts would have been harder to do because they have to kind of powder coat those. But yeah, that's a shame. That's actually an awful lot of silver. At that point, it almost would have been easier for them just to make a powder coated sheet. It's a Verka, but I think, if I remember correctly for this kit, this is one of the older version Kotoki kits. Yeah, Iron-Blooded Orphans is phenomenal, and I've only watched little bits of it, but it's super good. And yeah, G Gundam is hilarious. I love it to death. It's so camp, but that's a good thing, I think. Now those color correction stickers are... God, they almost kind of look like they are. We'll find out. At worst, I have to get stuff. And then those are the transfer decals. Yeah, those are water transfers. Not that I'll be using those. I tend to prefer cartoon style versus realistic. This also just helps give me kind of a heads up and a warning to see, since the high Nu is of a similar construction to the Nu, because it's basically an upgraded version. But that'll be something for me to remember in about a month or so, a month plus. So I'll find out then. Oh no, no yawning. I'm just starting to unpack. There's gonna be a lot of white and blue. Where actually the high Nu has prettier colors, I think. But we will get to the high Nu eventually. I think this one looks a little more slick with how it houses its funnels. Oh, cool! We get to play with the spider hands again. These things are always really neat, but also really funky. It's like it's pre-assembled. Yay! Okay, these are eye runners, so spider hands, spider hands. Okay, I should not be tired. But yes, I would highly advise, though, if you can, to check out Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is very, very good. Admittedly, it is incredibly haunting. I've only watched little snippets and segments myself, but from what I've seen of that series, it definitely sends the message that Gundam tends to try to carry outside of primarily G Gundam. G Gundam was kind of an attempt elsewhere, but like the main message in most of Gundam is war is bad, war is hell. And that's kind of where I think they were going with it. And yeah, Thunderbolt has that in spades. Holy shit. Thunderbolt is dark. I love it. I absolutely adore it. But yeah, it is rough. Alright, so I will probably end up actually needing to put some of this on my sideboard, which I have a lovely TV tray, or like TV dinner stand next to me that houses all my box stuff while I do these builds. Just moving into place there. Let's see. Things are F. Oh, this one also comes with a stands kit. Oh, that's nice. Oh, Hayden, there's nothing wrong with loving Zoids. I've built one Zoid. I have a Commando Wolf. And the other thing, there ain't nothing wrong with loving Zoids. Zoids are wonderful. I pretty much love all mecha. But yeah, Zoids and Gundam are definitely up there, along with like if I can ever get hold of like the Digimon Amplified kits. I have most of them. I don't have Metal Greymon or oh, there's a couple others I'm missing. Oh yeah, Gun Sniper's always good. Shadow Fox is fun. I definitely I'm going to a convention in about a week and a half now. And yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at what new kits I want to get for myself while I'm there. Now I'm going to put this one in the other thing, in the tray behind me, because that's additional stands for the funnels, which is cool. They give you some. That's nice. I do have an additional box that actually comes with this kit. Well, it comes. It comes with the kit. I bought a separate box that is the Nu Gundam Ver funnel effects kit. Now that being said, the effects aren't terribly fancy. They're little printed sheet inserts, but that's still something that I find very good and very important. So I can have 6 more funnels for the Nu. So I think there was a Nu Gundam retrofit where it did have 12 funnels like the High Nu did, but then the High Nu just had a completely different configuration for how they were installed, like where they would sit normally. The High Nu has wings, where the Nu Gundam kind of uses them almost like a fencing shield, which is both ways are kind of fun. But the High Nu is also ridiculous because its counterpart unit, or I guess I should say its rival unit, was not the Sazabi. It was the Nightingale, and the Nightingale is like a more fucked up version. Oh, okay, that is dope. Okay, that's already really cool. So that is... Oh, wow. That's a stand, but that's the Anaheim Electronics logo, I think. Or... yeah, that's the logo that goes on Nu Gundam's shoulder. Oh, things are going well, Sunshine. Just, yeah, getting this unboxed and gushing a bit about the stylized stand that they gave with this. Oh, that's actually really fucking cool. Oh, that gets me excited. Interesting, so we don't get a multicolor sheet with this kit. As you can tell, we are getting just the yellow crown color. Two sheets, because what's that, B1 and B2? Yeah, B1 and 2. Then we'll have the green colored ones here. The beam sabers, which I might even still put in the other box, just because we'll see which ones I put on, but... but yes, yeah, Zoids are very fun. I might have to try to get a few Liger versions while I'm out and see what other ones I can acquire, because Kotobukiya does some really, really good Zoid kits. Like, they are fairly solid for the most part. There's a couple pieces that I'm going to actually, on my Command Wolf, I need to glue on. Most of it's snap-on, but there's a couple, like, little tiny discs that go on the shoulders that refuse to stay in on the front shoulders, so I need to glue them in. Not that that will be too terribly hard. Let's see, I'm gonna put the beam sabers in the other tray for now. Alright, rubberized part connectors, but surprisingly few. That is very few for what we usually have to deal with. Ah, so these are the A runners. So this thing supposed to have specialized... I can't ever remember, in Universal Century it was Minovsky particles as well, wasn't it? For that. Don't I already have L runners out? J... K and L. Okay, so this is another K and L. Well, if that's it, I may have to reorganize these real quick. My bookshelf can only hold so much, unfortunately. But, let's see, that should be it for my scissors. Sorry, whipping my head around, because it's like, alright, where on my desk can I put them all? Put that right in there. Okay. Interesting that they packaged it that way, but I guess I get it. They're probably made in tandem. Yeah, 5 is a little much to shove into one thing, so I'm just gonna put them on the side here. Though that is most of the interior skeleton, some. We'll see what turns out. Alright, just... there we go. Now we are sufficiently ready, I think. Let's see. Excited to play with the spider hands again, though. That'll be fun. Yeah, the only thing would be this. I'm curious where those go. They're obviously... these are high quality stickers. Like, these are shitty stickers. But, yeah. We'll find out where these go, I think. And depending, I might see if I have some colors that match. I don't think I have the Nu Gundam color kit. Oh, this one can be used for High Nu, though. Let's see. Okay. No, that's the blue. That's the blue that we're looking at there. I just don't really have a gray-white. Yeah, because I was gonna say, you actually can see the High Nu there. The High Nu's colors are actually lavender and purple. Which is very pretty, I think. But that might be my bias towards purple talking. I don't have anything that's that light of a gray. We'll just pull the white out just in case. Though, my white... I can't remember which of my white paint markers is all explodified. One of them is, I just don't remember which. Okay, but with that settled... Oh, there's 2 sheets of part connectors. I guess that makes sense, but... yeah, like this thing is gorgeous, and I love kind of the asymmetry that the Nu Gundam had for how its funnels were held. As you can kind of tell, it's a little hard because that light is like right there, but yeah, like, let's see, 4 of them are folded, and they go kind of in an ascending way, so the ones on the end are completely open, but then the other 4 are folded in over themselves. But then, yeah, it's just kind of asymmetrically up into this kind of pseudo wing. One winged angel before it was cool. Actually, yeah, no. 'Cause I think the first time we saw Nu Gundam was like, mid-80s? Char's counterattack? But yeah, I am super excited for this. Yeah, and that's showing how it's going to look completed, and actually this gives me a good chance to look over to see where exactly those stickers go. I cannot tell. I just don't know. We'll find out. Because that stand is really, really cool, because that's in the shape of the logo that's typically on Nu Gundam's left shoulder. Kind of where the specialized logo for a lot of the later Universal Century Gundams went, because that's also where Unicorn's logo goes. Oh, that's a different shape. I'm gonna have to figure that out when we get to the perfect grade, perfect ability, because I'm gonna have to take a decal and split it, which is going to suck. But like every construction, it looks like we are starting with the torso, and then we'll probably move on to the head. But God, just 2 pages already. Good grief. Jeez, yeah, I'm seeing all the stickers there. It's like that we need to put on, so we need to put on all this silver, potentially. We will see. We will see where and what, if I need to. Oh, I see why there's so much silver. Because I'm seeing that it's the A parts, which are these. No, I don't think I will paint them. I mean, I guess I could try to paint their backings. We'll see, because I don't know, translucent green is always really cool, and it should glow under light, or like black light. So it should be cool looking. We'll see. We'll get this figured out. Don't mind me as I like gush over this kid. Okay, so J and Delta. Alright. Oh, you know, I've not unsheath my tools yet for this project. Alright, my part separator. My tweezers. And of course, our lovely, lovely god hands. I might get another one of these when I'm at the convention too, because this one's lasted me quite a long time. I've built a lot of kits with it, and I can only guess that its time will run out. These things sometimes break, or at least that's what Reddit has led me to believe, is sometimes these break. Maybe people are more careless than I am with their god hands. The most the god hands have done... Actually, no, that wasn't even the god hands. That was another set of snippers I had that, can't really tell on camera, but there's a little notch in my middle fingernail because I snipped through my nail last week when I was building a Warhammer with Talon. But, let's see. D1 12. The first cut of the day. Now, I do fully expect this to take at least 10 hours. My guess, especially with the secondary kit that I have, that it might take upwards of 12 or 13. So we'll see. We might push to 6 hours tonight instead of 5. Just to try to, you know, keep the build up to speed. Because I'd rather not have to go 7 or 8 hours next time. Because, yeah, I do have a spare box that has an extra set of funnels, so it's something to keep in mind on my own end. Okay. So J5. There's a tiny bit of flex in this. Interesting. Ah, there we are. J5. You know, I really should stick to that nubs habit. You know, do I have a cup? Do I have a cup that's not that? Because I'm drinking out of that one. I don't need to sip microplastics. I guess these would be macroplastics. You can see these ones. Oh wow, that cuts like butter. I might start doing that weird thing where I collect nubs. Trying to think if I have a cup nearby or some type of container that I don't care about. I don't, unfortunately. Someday I'll start doing that habit. Or I'll find a cup after stream and take all the nubs I'm snipping off into that section behind me. So that way then I can try to ensure very clean cuts. 'Cause typically it's easier to trim the nub off with when it's away from the sheet. But let's see. I see. So there's that. J15 and 16. Yeah, you can also see a little bit of strain there on the sheet. Thankfully, it looks like the part's okay. But, yeah, let's see. 15 and 16. I see 16. Ah, 15 is right above it. Yeah, this runner is really almost soft. Like, my snippers have almost no resistance. That, or I'm just used to, the Warhammer runner sheets, which, you know, I'd almost want to give credit to that, because if none of you have ever built Warhammer before, or maybe it's just the kit I have, hey, Enchantress! Yeah, we're building Gunpla, we're building, God, I wouldn't even know what his nickname is for this, but we're building new. We're building Newbie. Is he Dad Gundam? I know that RX-78 is Grandpa, but yeah, we're building a really fun one. But yes, welcome in. I've just been spouting off crap off the top of my head about kind of the difference between, because I usually build Gunpla every Monday, unless Talon comes in and hijacks it with her Warhammer heresy. Oh, no worries, no worries. So the kit is Master Grade Nu Gundam Ver. So the 1/100 scale higher technical Master Grade. Or at least I've always considered Verka or version Kitokis to be a little more difficult than your standard Master Grade. Other than there's Master Grade Extreme, which we'll get to. Oh no! Alright, we'll be right back after that pre-roll stops cucking you. I do need to fix that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll be so fun to get this thing complete. I still find it really funny. So yeah, no, that is the symbol for Anaheim Electronics. That's still such the weirdest thing. So for Universal Century Gundam lore, the Nu Gundam and the Sazabi, and by extension I think also the Hainu and the Nightingale, were both built by Anaheim Electronics. Some real messed up and funny kind of kind of feels like Armored Core in a way, in that sense of like, you're our enemy despite the fact that, you know, the suppliers are playing you. I am. But yeah, this is as I say, hopefully the ads are done at this point. But yeah, I'm excited for this because yeah, the Vercog kits I've gotten, the Furshin Kitokis, are really fun. Because they're super complex, like, and even for a Master Grade, like they feel more difficult in a fun way, and they really come out super solid. Like, I know last week, or not last week, 2 weeks ago, I finished the Master Grade version Kitoki, Psycho Zaku from Thunderbolt, and God, that thing was a trial. But I loved it. I loved how it came out. It's so precarious. It's so big. Its fuel cells are massive. like I think the biggest fuel cell that was on the Vercom Psycho Zaku is about the thickness of my wrist. It is a honker. Let's see, just making sure I'm putting this on right. You know, it would help if I had it oriented the right way. Okay, yeah, I am safe. I'm wondering what part of the chest this is. Like, it must be some part of the main housing, but yeah, I do Gunpla every Monday, unless Tolan barges in, and then we do Warhammer. She has me building a Tau army to start me off. They're like Gundams, right? Or at least that's her reasoning. Not a bad way to start, though. Let's see. Yeah, the next kit we'll be building after this will be another Vercom. It'll be the Sazabi. So I'm kind of building the rival units right now for the final part of, like, the first arc of Universal Century. And after that is the big honkin' stonkin' ones, which are the updated versions of the Nu Gundam and the Sazabi. Though one of those kits is going to be a lot easier than the Master Grades. Or the Master Grade Verkaw that I've been building. That one is going to be the Nightingale, because it's a 1/100th Reborn, which I actually had to research on this a bit, because I didn't know about that grade before. I'm like, what the hell is a Reborn grade? And apparently what it is there was an older line of 1/100th scale high grades that existed way back in the day. And so the Reborn series is them resurrecting some of those ancient high grades and bringing them back, kind of restoring them a little bit. But generally just, yeah, letting us fans get another swing at them. So the Nightingale will be fun, because I've built a standard high grade 1/144th scale version, but I wanted a 1/100th scale to, you know, place alongside the high Nu Verkaw when I got it built. When I get it built. That's still a month or so down the road, maybe. But yeah. I could be all sorts of obnoxious with like all the fun kits we're actually gonna build for 2024, and then I'm getting a restock the weekend after this coming one. I'm going to a convention, and I am spending so much money to restock. I'm gonna get like another, hopefully half dozen Verkaws and enough high grades to drown me and work for a while. See if I can't get hold of like another perfect grade while I'm there. Maybe if I can get hold of like perfect grade Grandpa, that would be fun. Get hold of RX-78-2, like Perfect Unleashed. That would be super exciting, but at the same time it would be very silly. We'll see though, we'll see. A17. Maybe also, oh, that's another one I could hunt for while I'm there. Is what was the strike? What was the new Strike Freedom called? I can look to see, because I think they made a Master Grade Extreme of that. If they did, I would very much like it. Again, if I can get my grubby little puka paws on them. If they're not too much, because I know that the folks at the conventions do charge extra cost. I get it. Some of them have legitimately like flown out to like Japan and, you know, gotten some Gundam based version kits, which, yeah, I should keep an eye on those too. I know I got one Gundam based kit last year, which was a Gundam Unicorn Perfect Ability Plan B high grade, and it was an exclusive for, I believe, oh, I can't remember now. I think it was Odaiba's store, because that's the one that has the unicorn in front of, like the Gundam unicorn in front of it, and showcased what the Perfect Ability Plan B was like. Okay, let's see. So J11 and 12. Oh, they're there. Also, I know that name is a absolute fucking mouthful of... Yeah, Perfect Ability Plan B, because it technically had like two names. Yeah, the Plan B or the Perfect Ability. I think even the box says both. We'll find out. Yeah, that'll be... Let's see. I expect the 2 big boxes of... I expect the Sazabi to take me three build sessions. I expect it to take me 15 hours to build. I'm not sure about the Reborn. The Reborn I'm expecting 2, just because of how stonking it is. So let's see, that would be... Yeah. And then... Oops. Then... Oh, the Master Grade Extreme will probably take me 2 or 3 sessions. So I do have, like, the older Strike Freedom. So we'll have to see on that. You know, it might be easier if I have the pilot unless he does not connect. CG. I am absolutely running my mouth a mile a minute tonight. I think I'm burning off some excess energy from kind of some stressful things that are turning out good. I'm glad that I was just being stressed and maybe a little paranoid. And getting some spooky things sorted out. Such as my 2.0 model. Not sure when it will be complete, but yeah, I'm not setting a hard set debut date for that until I can, but from the sounds of it, yeah, talking with a couple of the project managers earlier today, it's like, yeah, there's a chance that we probably won't see it until the latter half of the year, and even then, probably not as early as July. I'm guessing August, maybe September. Which in a way will be kind of terrifying, because that means that it goes into September, you know, it'll be an 11-month project. At least from start date, from inception, it'll be 14 months. Because, yeah, I did that shortly after my birthday in July last year. To start getting this worked on. Oh, you know why that part's not going in? I'm trying to put it in upside down. No wonder I was having trouble. You'd think I would have drained this can of energy drink by how quickly I'm talking. I actually haven't. I think I've only had like 3 sips of it. It's terrifying. It just means we need to drink more, right? Maybe that'll slow me down. Oh. Some days I just don't know how to shut up, and that's a good thing. And no one can stop me. How is it more quoted in that none of you can stop me? God, I'm trying to remember that meme. It's about like a sexual SCP, wasn't it? I have aim. Okay, how do I attach that part? I'm just supposed to slide under the arms. That's really weird. Like, it doesn't actually tell me how it connects. Unless... Oh no, I had the right idea. Kind of plugs into the seat. Little Amuro getting ready to take on his boyfriend of me. Oh, that does not feel like it's solid at all in there. Here, let me get all these nubs out of the way. That'll just clear a little more space. I try to figure out exactly how this one goes on. Feels like the arms are splaying a little wide. I see why it's doing that. Yeah, I can see a couple stress marks starting to show up in the that just popped out of its socket. Alright, dear. Yeah. Let's see if we can get you back in. Okay, we'll stop touching it. Alright, A16, we can lock it all in, not have to worry. And there we go. Yeah, the clear plastics always look a little bit firmer, a little more glass-like. Actually, that's a great question, Eve. Have you built any Gunpla? Apologies if I've not seen it. Actually, I think I remember reading you once, but where you're building something. I think maybe. God, my memory is just failing me today. I'll blame the lack of caffeine. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this thing will be once it's all finished too. It will be exciting. Okay. So I was right, so from there we just go. Oh yeah, it'll be it's very intricate. Exactly, adorable. Oh goodness, yeah, this thing's gonna be an interesting trial. Let's see. A1 1918. They're saying to put silver stickers on, but I almost don't want to, because that'll ruin the fun of the stuff, maybe? I don't know. Here, we'll cut those parts out and we'll take a look, see? Well, at worst, we can also use a paint pen if I'm feeling like doing it. Okay, there's 18. I will just put 19 right here. Kind of see what I think their design is for this. So, oh yeah, it would be like 4 stickers amongst these two little tiny parts. I will get a paper towel in just a second, and we will paint it on after we put the parts in. So that'll just make my life infinitely easier with how small they are. I'm holding 18, so that one goes on the right side. God, that is so small. It's not the smallest part I've ever had to deal with, but yeah, definitely adorable. Your words ring true. Intricate. Also, apologies if my hands look a little on the dry side. It's moisturizing. What's that? I need to be better about it. Be more thorough about it. Oh, exactly. It's like, exactly, I can moisturize them later. Oh, well. So, definitely 2 old habits of, because I used to be in different parts of my life, due to a lot of stuff that I've done. I was both a cook as well as computer technician. That's probably the best way to put it. Hardware jockey was typically the things I was ripping apart computers all the time, so the habit of washing one's hands or making sure they were immaculately dry. Yeah. But it's been years and years since then. Yet I still have the habits, and I need to stop. I need to moisturize like a good girl. The dry, craggly hands. They need to be soft. Oh, putting that in upside down, aren't I? No. No, that's right side up. Yeah, I gotta keep them soft. Make them nice and holdable. Ooh. Okay. Now I just need to check for exactly what parts need to be silver, and we'll get the paint up for it. Let's see. Oh, it's so bright and shimmery. Let's see, 7 and 8. I can't tell. It's too bright, and it just keeps reflecting my mirror. Like, yeah, this will be a little more dull silver, but that's okay. I kind of prefer that. Let's see. I think I see where it wants me to. Interesting. Yeah, just gotta double check. I was kind of disappointed when I saw this massive sheet, but alright, there's 7 and 8. Okay, I was right. Kind of. Okay, I think I see what they're getting at here. I'm almost tempted to just not, because I kind of like the extra green. I will see. I'll contemplate for a few minutes as we go. Let's say, yeah, let's see how visible it is with with the front plate on. Let's see, J18. That'll be the real identifier here. Okay, there's that, but first we should put on the side pieces. J10 and 9. Oh wow, those are really robust shoulder sockets. And a bedroom. Alright, so this is number 9, so that'll be that shoulders. Okay. Now my paint marker painting is not perfect. Pardon the alliteration, but yeah, it's hilarious. So this waist unit kind of transformer bent into place there, But now with that in place, that shouldn't move. And then this locks that in further. This is always the hilarious and kind of messed up things with Verkaw kits, is this madness. Is now it will no longer move. It was a moving part 1 second ago. Now it's not. Now it's immobile. Oh, version Kentucky. You crazy mechanical engineer, you. I'm just glad the one thing I did not see in this kit, which makes me happy, but it makes me worried that the Sazabi will have it, is I didn't see the condom bags for the limbs, so I think I'm safe with this, with the new Verkaw at least. We'll see about Sazabi Verkaw in a couple weeks if the plastic bagging comes back to haunt me. Ah, it does connect there too. Alright, last chance. Do I really want to? I guess I could dab a little bit of silver here and there. Yeah, I'll dab a little bit of silver. I think it'll be pretty. But I've not fired this pen up in a little while, so let's first see. That's a little thin, so let's just gotta stroke it out. Get the paint mixed up. There we go. There's the color level I need. It's been a while since I've wielded a marker. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Let's see, and then the other spot. Sorry also if my model freaks out while I do this. Come on, you were thick just a second ago. Don't go thin on me. There we go. There was just a little bit of thinness still left. It's always the problem with the metallic pens, especially, is for some reason metallic paint just does not like to stay congruent. That's not the right word. Mixed. Let's just go with the word mixed. Homogeneous. It doesn't like to stay homogeneous. So it'll start to separate on you. I just have to be very careful. Luckily, I don't have to use it, but the fucking red pen here, the metallic red pen, is known for just causing a horror show on me. So is the white pen here. Not as bad as the red pen. The red pen just, if I'm not careful, its seal's not terribly great on the one that I have, or the red's paint is just that extra little bit thin. It will splatter little bits everywhere when I need to shake it up. It is genuinely terrible. It's hilarious. It's just like, oh, my hands are now covered in little red spots. As is my shirt. As is the booklet. As is everything. Ah, the woe of a gunpla builder. At least one that relies on paint markers. I should bring out my, like, model paints, because I used to build, I used to paint and 3D print D&D miniatures, so I have paint and brushes. I just also don't tend to use them on Gunpla, despite the fact it's the same kind of paint. Alright, with that done, we're now starting to put armor on. God, but look how thick that chest is already. That is a puffed out chest for this guy. Say G2 and 3. Oof. I feel a sniffle starting to come on. Damn you, spring. Damn you. I'm a puka of at least autumn. There's no winter court. Gods no, I'd be the archfey of it if I could. Oh yeah, that console just does not want to stay in its home. It's not even even. Maybe I should have grabbed some of the Warhammer glue and just forced it into its home. Yeah, you can see it just like waggling in there. Well, this thing's gonna rattle a little bit like a maraca, I guess. Not that anyone will see it. They just might hear it. So I'll be like, did I do a bad snipping job? It's like, no. Those were not cut points that I see in those nubs. Okay, there's that. I'm gonna have to clean that nub up. I did not cut that cleanly off at all. Let's see. It's kind of funny, after you build enough of these things and use these long enough, you kind of can tell when you just fuck up a cut. Or at least maybe I can. I don't know. Maybe I've just been at it too long and have gone crazy. And there we go. Let's see. So yeah, where's the pegs for these holes? back on the pegging arc. Oh my gods. Oh. Yeah, that lovely silver paint that we put on. Can you see it? No? Me neither. Yep. I should have seen that one coming. Well, there's G1. But I'm guessing that probably either goes on later or elsewhere. It goes on later. It goes on top. Yep. I can already see where it sockets. Oh, goodness. Paint silver on this, and then bury it under 3 layers of armor. Oh, god damn it. Oh, we've not even done the next section. Like, this section looks so empty, but I think I can see where it slides in. G5 and 6. It'll also be interesting to see how this one like constructs, like whether it's gonna clear runners out here, but I mean I can see like this is mostly like chest, head, and then we have like the waist parts. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. G5 and 6 though. Ah, there they are. Yeah, knowing tonight's build, we'll probably get to like the first parts of the legs, but we might not get to the point of like the waist. I'm going to try to go an extra hour longer. So unfortunately for those of you that are Eastern time or anything other than Pacific, I am so terribly sorry. I'll be going to probably about 11 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock Pacific. So about 2 a.m. for Eastern Seaboard. Maybe someday I'll think about changing my hours around. It feels weird to to stream earlier in the day and end earlier in the day, because it's like, well, I still have my evening. What the hell do I do now? Let's see. I see. That was for this side. I was right, I think. Oops. God, that's just a really weird angle. It's like I almost am like double, triple checking. It's like, did I put it on wrong? No? Okay. I'm almost tempted to pull that plate off just to get to the innards real quick and be like, hey, can you stop moving, little console? Yeah, I don't know if you can see it in the thing, but little console's just like jostling around. It's like it never connected. Oh, yeah, there it is. It just disengaged, so let's see. Oh, I was worried about possibly breaking that off there. Let's see. Worst, I'll go grab some of my Warhammer glue and use it, because I've at least learned the Warhammer glue actually is semi-agreeable with gun plaquettes. I just really want that console to, like, stay in its home. Or at least to find its home. Something, anything. It kind of works. Not really, but tearing apart all the work I've already done just to make a part properly kiss. Just noticed the part actually popped out. I'll get silver paint on my hand for it, but oh well. That's not moisturizing. God, that is like really in there now. It's like building a ship in a bottle now. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to pry those two apart real quick. See if I can't get to the inner part of the cockpit again. God, it really does not want me in. Let me in. I don't know why that part's just being so finicky. Stupid console, come here. Yeah, that definitely needs to be pulled apart. I think I know what I did wrong. It can't be fixed with the ball intact. Come on. Yeah, that's not coming out. Okay, fine. Let's see if I can't fix the part. Yeah, I don't think I can, not with that intact. Hmm. Oh, did I wedge it in between? God, those two parts got so tight together already. I'm impressed, honestly. Oh, there we are. There we go. I just had to find something that would let me wedge in. Oh wow, I think the entire seat came loose. Let's see, seat, pilot. Oh. Alright, you little shit. Yeah, my hands are just too big to try to force it in this little housing home. Because yeah, it's supposed to be like that, and then... Ah, fuck. I do that and the seat comes loose. Oh, Gunpla. Drive a witch mad. Yeah, the entire seat then came loose. Now we're just gonna pull it out for a second. I can take a good hard look at everything. Let's see. Because that was way back here. Yeah, I think I will be right. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get that Warhammer glue, and I'm just gonna force all these things to befriend each other. Not to mention that piece is coming out too, so, right, I don't have an idle animation, so real quick, just gonna poof. I'll be back in just a second. Luckily, this stuff is nice and relatively fast acting. Ugh, and oof, back into form. Okay. I do think I see part of the problem. Yeah, tiny parts. If they argue, we make them stop arguing and fit together forever. Luckily, this glue is also fairly kind in the fact that it's not terribly sticky, because, well, to start, your hands are not plastic. It's also relatively fast acting, which is fun in its own right. Okay, there. He should be affixed in place now. Now we're going to do the same for this bloody console. Yeah, like I just got a little bit of that glue on my thumb there, but again, it's designed to melt plastic. Okay. Yeah, there's like no click for these parts, so I'm just gonna force it. Force it all together. Now that's where it can get sticky though, is as it bonds. If your finger just happens to touch any of the melting plastic, that can definitely be a spot that will cause some of that. Okay, there we go. And while we wait for that to bond, I will also do it here too. And we can close this guy back up and get back to building. Building the traditional way, which should be snapped together. Okay. It's always a bit of a rough day when you gotta crack out the plastic adherence glue. Okay. No Maraca Gundam this time. There's only one Gundam that it should even have Maracas anywhere near it, and Bandai are too much of cowards to actually give us a kit of it. I want one. I want a Tequila Gundam. I know they're making a bunch of new G Gundam kits. I actually just got one of them a couple days ago. Unfortunately, I did not get to pre-order it, sadly. But I was able to at least buy it from a store. I'm saying something about moving things forward so you can get this part in. Like, I could almost just tear that piece off and just put it on. Kinda half tempted to. That's fine. Because it's a silly step, it's a stupid step, so we'll just do it that way. Tearing this poor thing apart 5 times just to put parts together. Okay. Get this one trimmed off too. Like, I kind of get why they're having you do it this way instead of the way that I'm doing it, because what they want is for you to be able to it's like, here's the skeleton, now we put on the armor, and it's like, no, if the armor piece cannot go on because of the way that you set up, like, the shoulder and everything, then we have a problem. Alright, hopefully we don't have to tear these parts off anymore just to put other parts on. Please. Please, Bandai, I beg of you. Put that back on to interlock it all. Oof. Come on. Come on, you little shit. That's your home. Or did I... Hey, Vagabond. Welcome in, dear. Okay, I did not put them on right. I now see why they said that they need to be. Oh, that's gonna be infuriating, though. Yes, welcome in. Nope, no runaway part. That's weirdly infuriating in its own way. Okay. Bundle of plastic drives local puka mad. I've already had to pull out some interesting equipment just to get this one affixed together. And now I get to do a weird song and dance. This is gonna be a little trippy to do. Wait, I see what they want me to do. Because they're saying that I should be able to wiggle the waist. Yeah, there's like next to no give. There we go. There's a little bit. Okay, so that's how they want me to do it. And just waggle them hips. Or wiggle that waist. I do have a shrine. It's called my craft room. How dare you? Yeah, I'm definitely pleading to some deity. Not sure which. For this. Which craft god I need to cry to. Because this one is especially interesting, because... How in the nine hells do you expect me to get that plate on? I'm also doing it upside down still, god damn it. That one's not going on, because you're not using the right part. Alright, tweezers. Help guide the right side in. Yeah, this one's just weird because it's weird, Gundam musical up, I know. You think there would, considering that, I mean, I could always be really punny right now and say, well, I mean, technically, Gundam is a space opera. If we're, gonna be little shits about it. Much like Star Wars. Oh, there we go. Okay, finally. That's such a weird interlock, too. Well, that one's... You need to press in a little bit further, dear. There we go. Good night. There we go. Ah, nice and interlocked. Alright, listen here, you little shit. What? You're right, but also fuck you. Yeah. I'm just being a menace, don't mind me. Yeah, considering the fact that I already had to break out the glue earlier because the cockpit was... parts of it was rattling around like a damn little toy. Like, despite the fact that I'm quintessentially building a toy. Okay, we open the back flap. Why do we have to open the back flap? I guess we just have to. Oh no, we're supposed to, straighten it out so it can interlock in. Oh, now the spine can't move. Some of the over-engineered shit in this build. So, case in point, there's a set of parts back here that we're able to rotate back 90 degrees. But now with these parts in place, it's locked in place. Those two hip or upper waist plates required the waist here to rock from side to side in order to shove them in. But now with that plate locked in, it's now perfectly straight and rigid. Yep, Kotoki is up to its usual tricks. Yep, up to its normal bullshit. I love it. I hate it, but I love it. Oh, god fucking damn it. Alright, I need the K runners. Actually, I might do that. The J sheet looks awful lonely. Those are not the Ks. Those are the Ls. I am excited for the stand for this kit, though. That is one thing I am excited for. So this is the stand for the kit. There's an armature that you can hold the Nu up on. But yeah. I was noting about that earlier, about how it's kind of funny and really fucked up about the Nu Gundam and the Sazabi, and technically the Nightingale and High Nu as well, if I remember correctly. Um, because I'm a dork that loves to repeat information, but, both the Sazabi and the Nu Gundam, who were on opposing factions, you know, Nu Gundam was piloted by Amuro Ray, and for the Earth Federation, like, defense forces. And then Sazabi was piloted by Char for Neo Zeon, or for Zeon. Not Neo Zeon, but normal Zeon. Both units were built by what this logo showcases. They are both built by Anaheim Electronics. Which again, just kind of tells you kind of all you need to know about a lot of Gundam stuff. War is bad and people will profit on it. I am indeed a dork. Yes, I am. Damn proud of it too. It's a fun note, and like, wait, Anaheim Electronics, isn't that what isn't that who built the Sazabi unit? It is, but they also built Nu Gundam. Okay, K4 and J3. Come on, give me the J sheet. And 3. I do like the plastic though that they're using for the underpieces here, just because my god hands cut through it like butter. Okay, there we go. Now, these look like awful complicated shoulder units, too. Listen, they work in mysterious ways. But that's literally the brand of snippers these are. The brand is called God Hand. They do all sorts of hobby stuff, but they're really well known for making incredibly high quality hobby snippers. Okay, here we're just gonna socket this one into the shoulder. Okay, I see why it's built like that. So this will socket into there, and then this is where the arm will attach. Alright. Into the... Like, frankly, that shoulder socket is massive. And it's only connected by this little part back here. So the shoulder can... kind of... walk out like that. You can dislocate it. My commiserations to anybody who now has phantom dislocation pain. Okay. And then 1 and 2. I didn't until you said it. You're welcome. I'm being a right shit tonight. Let's see, and that one needs J2. I've gone full gremlin tonight. Or at least further into gremlin territory than normal. Oh, you should have seen me earlier. I wasn't shutting up for a little while. Got a little quieter trying to get that damn cockpit fixed, but we at least got that done now. Damn your witch hexes. Remember dislocation, one of my favorite spells. Almost as fun as some of those other wonderful yet terrible spells. Yeah, I was gonna say, I still typically prefer Mend Butt Crack as well, because, I mean, you can't really get better than that Mend Butt Crack spell. What do you gotta say for it now, Smooth Bud? Alright, there's the shoulders in place. Now let's finish armoring the torso and then we can get to the head. Yeah, this kit, I'm guessing is going to be somewhere between 12 and... Try shitting. Try shitting now, smooth arse. Oh, exactly. Alright, so... I do that too sometimes, so don't you worry. No judgment from me. Okay. So for these ones, I can just go snip. And... because it's those two. Yeah, this kit also comes with an industrial amount of stickers, but my silver pen has actually been working quite well. Fixing my problems. Alright, let's put these on the titties real quick. If I can figure out exactly where... oh, I see where they go. Because I'd rather paint them all on the titty than not. That way then I don't smudge the paint or get said paint on my fingers. Yeah, we're putting these parts on the chest vents of this unit. This is pretty much where the titty of the Gundam would be. This is the upper half, you know. The tit vents go right there. Let's see. Where is that pen? Oh no, it's literally the tit of the Gundam. Okay, so that's 6, 5, and 4, 3. Okay. Yeah, my silver's acting up. It's separating a lot. Let's see. Just gonna clean that off real quick. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like what I want. Yeah, there we go. I literally touched that section, didn't I? Yeah. Of course I didn't. It's like, oh, that felt kind of sticky. Why did that feel sticky? Because it's all over my ring finger. Alright, I gotta strip that off of my own hand, otherwise I'm gonna get that little stripe absolutely fucking everywhere. And now to make my hands extra dry. Super dehydrate. The Gundam did not nut. I just touched a wet bit of paint with my finger and left a lovely like imprint on my digit for it. I do it occasionally because I try to brace with my ring finger. I was like, you know, I just touched the green part, didn't I? Yeah, the green part that I just turned silver. But we fix it. We fix it. Alright. So E19, 20, 21, and 22. Yeah, this Gundam has a particularly muted color theme to it, though it's really funny because its upgraded variant, the High Nu, is a very pleasant color scheme that's fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I actually do like the color scheme that the original Nu Gundam has here, the white with an almost black dark blue. And hints of yellow and stuff like that. But High Nu is lavender and purple. Extra pretty. Okay, so those 4 parts plus the titties. Now the main parts of the vent. 19 and 20. I'm chopping quite a bit off of the sheets just because I have so many of them crammed over here. And then I've got a few more still over here. Not High Nu, not like, I guess I should probably show how the Nu Gundam is spelled. It's one letter. It's one Greek letter. Nu. Yeah, no, it's not dog themed. It's Greek. The letter Nu. Not the yeah. And for the High Nu, it's HI dash Nu symbol. Yeah, no. It's not Ha-inu, or Hai-nu. No. Nice try, though. Yeah, no, this Gundam gets extra confusing because it's that. But again, like, some of the Universal Century Gundam names just kind of already kind of fuck with you. Because if you think about one of the Gundams from Gundam Unicorn, it was known as Gundam Phoenix. How do you think Phoenix was spelled? And don't look it up. Don't you dare. Well, I have a cat brushing up against my legs. Which one of you is that? That feels like Fluff. Is that you, Fluff? Oh no, it's Marsh. That explains why he was pushing my legs apart. Hey, buddy. Shoving mother's legs open. Oh dear. Kitty, I don't need a wingman cat. It was not the Greek letter, no. But it wasn't spelled like the English spelling for Phoenix. But neither was it the Japanese romanization either. It was Phenex. Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, it throws everybody for a loop. Nothing is sacred, nothing is safe. Yeah. Which is funny, because then, like, the Banshee and the Unicorn got to have normal-ass names. Like, their names are spelled according to, like, proper English. I never understood the reason for their peculiar etymology involving that. Oh, wow. Are you not sticking? Why are you not snapping in place? Hi, buddy. Hi, Marmar. Ow. Ow, ow. You're getting excited and sticking claws into my thigh. Yes, hello. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I am being attacked by an adorable and loving gray tiger cat. He demands my love. Oh, that's really weird. That's far too loose for my liking. Is there gonna be something that interlocks over this? Oh, there's gonna be something that interlocks over this. Okay, I don't have to worry. Or at least I think it's gonna interlock over. Is it? Oh yeah, yeah, there's gonna be several parts? Question mark? Let's see. Basically, this part here is waggling. It's weird. I feel like I want to make it more secure. Let's see how the other one gets on first. Pollen has partially corrupted me a little bit. God, that feels like it just doesn't fit. That one's at least a little more stick. Little bit more. Yeah, that one's not... Oh, we've corrupted each other over the years. Say, hi, Marsh. Yes, hello. Ow. Marsh is in a very, very needy mood right now. I wish you could see. He's just barely up on his hind legs, but he's standing partially on top of my thigh. My big tiger cat. Yeah, hey, buddy. He wants updates and cuddles, yeah? Let's see, do you want to hop in my lap? Do you want me to pick you up? Let's see if I can try to get him on the table. I also want to make sure that I get anything that's small enough for him to eat out of the way. Hey, button. Yeah, hi. Oh, yeah, that's my thigh. Come here, big guy. Let's see if I can pick you up. My model might freak out because I'm going to have to get a very peculiar angle to pick him up. Hey, Bar. Yep, there it is. Oh, nope, Sherlock's jealous. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna poof me for a second. Let's see if I can get Marsh. Or did he disappear? Where'd he go? Never mind, he vanished. Okay. Nope, no big stripy kitty on stream tonight. Unless he goes up in the cat bed. In the cat tower. Catfishing, yeah, pretty much. Nah, I started kind of pissing to him, and Sherlock took offense to that. Sherlock's like, no, me. It's like, no, Marsh. Yeah, so there's the problem. I press on those plates, and it opens like that. Why not both sides? Yeah, if it's that easy to dislodge, I'm going to take Tolan's corruption, I think. Oh, that's what he gets for pissing me off. Remember, kids, using glue on gunplicates is usually not advised. But this kid is being such a bitch about it. There, that should have fixed that one in place. We'll do the same over here. It should not wiggle that much. There's also a connection up here, but it's more... that one's a little more secure than the ones further in. Okay. That is the second time I've had to crack the bottle out for... Where's Zaku? Zaku's done! I finished Zaku. So we've moved on to the next kit. Zaku done. I finished Psycho Zaku 2 weeks ago. Need more Zaku. Well, if somebody wants to give me the perfect grade Red Comet Char Zaku, I would be more than happy. But I know that is not a cheap kit. We're building new. The Nu Gundam. Mr. Funnels himself. I do have an extra kit for this one. Very much many Zaku. I've built a couple other Zakus before. I mean, if we really crave Zaku, I can summon my little Zaku, Hello Kitty kits that sit on my desk perpetually. Let's see. I just gotta be very careful about moving them because there's not a lot of space for all my tchotchkes. Always have these little guys. There's also a green one over there, but my adorable little mini Char. And if we desire Zaku, I can provide Zaku. Adorable little war crimes. It's okay. According to the proper lore for Hello Kitty, try to remember what is her actual name. Hello Kitty's actual name, I believe, is Amelia, and she is a British girl, if I remember correctly from the lore. No, she is not a cat. She's a little British girl. The creator of Sanria is a little strange. It's never a war crime the first time. As I said, she's British. She's used to war crimes. It's fun. Not to be mean to Great Britain, but there's been some. I mean, every nation, I think, has kind of done that. Child soldiers. Okay, from here. Oh, there's a lot of little parts. Okay. Let's do G29 and 28. I almost feel like maybe after I get back from, the convention that I'm going to, the weekend after this one, I almost feel like I should just do a unboxing haul. Yeah, at least once. It's like trying new foods. Try it twice. Huh? No. Don't listen to me. I'm not the war crime rabbit. That's actually, hilariously, a different VTuber. I cannot remember her name. Is that Pippa? I'm thinking Pippa is the war crime rabbit. I know that there is a war crime rabbit. That's the funny part, is that there is a war criming VTuber rabbit. I just can't remember who. Okay. And now... I was to say, she's Pipkin Pippa sounds like she kind of is, so maybe the glove fits on her. But, let's see. Just putting the under part of the titty on. Let's see. Okay, there's that. Now, E16 and 17. Yeah, let's finish getting the tops of the titties off, and then we'll. Oh, I did forget to put on another part, didn't I? I did. I got so excited I forgot to put on this part. Might have to pry a couple pieces off in a second. I'm pretty sure it's a bit. I don't think if somebody was actually suspected of war crimes, they'd be allowed to stay on Twitch. Okay, I might have to pry those off. Let's see if I can do that with just my poor fingernails. Yeah. If someone is dumb enough to admit for literal war crimes, guess what? You'll be brought up before a UN, judge, or like a court, and then if found guilty, hung, or executed in some various form, typically. Come on. Come on, waggle off just like the other one did. I've been assembling and disassembling this poor thing just back and forth all day today. But I did forget to put the other cockpit piece on. And by cockpit piece, I mean kind of this under sector. There we go. A little bit more armoring. Now I can put those plates back on. And hope that they just stay put. Oh yeah, they still dig in just fine. Okay, there we go. Now we get to put the over bits of the titty meat on. So E16, E17. Oh, interesting, and it's asymmetric for the shoulder. Well, I guess that makes sense. 16, 17, and 29. Let's see. I found 29 at least. And let's see. Ah, there's 16 and 17. Oh wow, that one broke free of that sprue already. And I also called for that one, A120. Ah, there it is. Yeah, this kit's also weird in the fact that it doesn't have a multicolor sheet, which is very confusing. I'm so used to multicolor sheets showing up for these things, but not this time. Okay. So it's supposed to go like that. Okay. Well, we're steadily getting there, though. Soon the chest will be done, and then we can move on to the head. I do worry about this one's head a little bit. Both it and the High Nu have a fairly intricate antenna crown. Or V-fin, I guess I should be calling it. V-fin, antenna crown. What's the phrase you say, nature? Potato, tomato? Very, because this one's got funnels, which in the Gundam world is nightmare fuel. There's only a couple weapons that I would deem scarier than funnel systems, at least for the average soldier. I think one of the other ones is... I think that's from Gundam Age. Gundam Age, I think, has one of the weapons that scares me the most as just a person. Yes, you've twisted my vernacular. But yeah, I believe it's Gundam Age has... The pilot, I think, only ever used it once and immediately regretted it. But it's called photon torpedoes. It's not like the Star Trek ones. It's really not like the Star Trek ones. To find that clip again. I've watched a few times and it's just like, oh, they really captured, like... really captured what I meant to be traumatized by a weapon that you just unleash. Alright, 31. I just need to see how much of this turns silver. Oh, it's not even silver. It's like... Yeah, no. I'll have to find the clip later for the photon torpedoes. It is... It's not okay. Yeah, basically what it does is this photon torpedo launcher, what it does is it fires out what quintessentially looks almost like macro-sized pollen in a sense. Like it disperses like pollen. It does not discriminate. Any material that touches it gets like a 5-meter hole just warped out of it. And just it ceases to exist. The photon torpedoes in that almost acted like dark matter interaction. Like, not explosion, but just straight up canceling out like 5-meter spheres of whatever it touches. Yeah, mobile suits, pilots, ships, planets, doesn't matter. Whatever one of those fucking little torpedoes touches, that's just gone. Like, I think the only other thing that I think is more scary than a funnel is... Oh, I can't even remember what series that one's from. The Cyclops system? But that's just because it's like a massive microwave... Like, microwave beam. Really good at glassing planet-side stuff, but yeah. Yeah, the pilot that used that, I believe it was attached to Age Gundam, like, immediately goes into shell shock and disengages the photon torpedo unit off the back of his own Gundam and flies off without it. Like, yeah. Is it bloody? No. Is it gruesome? Not really. The implication of it is absolutely horrifying. And remember, kids, you don't need blood and gore in order to horrify your audience. Gundam's been doing it for decades. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah. The Cyclops weapon system was a little more, I would say a lot more fucked up. Because that one, like, showed, like, pilots ballooning for a second before detonating. There's been a lot of really messed up shit. Let's see, C. What is the C runner? And why did I put J all the way forward there? This is the C unit. Alright, C1, 2. If you really want later on, I'll find clips and put them up in the Discord. Like, again, like, it's not terribly gruesome, but it's definitely leaves you with a this incredible sense of unease. As I said, Gundam's been doing that good work for years and years and years and years now. And yet I still come back to the fandom every time. Nah, it doesn't scare me away, but I mean, I'm also a Godzilla fan, so I guess I'm kind of used to that message being sent to me of like, you know, war bad, nuclear weapons bad. Yay, trauma, yeah. Little bits of trauma that never leave you. And Gundam Thunderbolt has some messed up scenes in it that are super simple but make sense, and yeah. Woohoo! I mean, yeah, spoilers for Witch from Mercury. I believe it's the 12th episode. I remember there being a very particular death that was that one kind of sparked. It's like, oh, this is where season 2 is going to go. Got it. Okay. Roger. Oh yeah, I forgot that's how this cockpit's doorway works. It's a slide-up door. Right? Yeah, that scene was just like, you know, all before it's like, oh, this is going to be almost like a school, you know, like maybe Kill la Kill style. Got it. Well, that'll be cute. Maybe some political intrigue. Yeah. Oh. Okay, this is still in line with most of the Gundam stories. Got it. We are going to witness war crimes. Cool. Yeah, I forgot that the cockpit door in this one was a... Oh yeah, it spawned all sorts of magnificent, but yeah, as you said, incredibly fucked up fan art. I mean, that scene was just... It was so quick and just so sudden. It really felt like there had been bullshit all before, but yeah, that just like, oh, there's stakes. Got it. Oh, I don't put it on just yet. D113. There is another part to put on. If you don't know what we're talking about with Witch from Mercury, yeah, go watch up to at least episode 12 of Witch from Mercury. Admittedly, that series was magnificent. The sound direction that was taken in Witch from Mercury is... I still have to applaud them for that. That had to be some of the best, like orchestral music selection, sound effect usage. All of it was just wonderful. Okay. Now to figure out how to get this part on. Like saying something about making the parts interlock. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's at least on. I did not feel that. I can see it, but I don't I'll feel it. That little cut stress mark's a little more noticeable than I'd like. Well, we're getting there closer with the chest here. Oh, here comes the complicated part. Oh god, wait, this thing has LEDs in it? Oh shit. Okay, I now see why they have the housing like that. Of course it does. I mean, it makes sense. This thing's supposed to have, like, active Minovsky particle systems, or, like the budding parts of the anti-Psychomu unit, isn't it? Yeah. Admittedly, these little LED things are kind of shit. It's better to get, I know I've been told by others to get, third-party ones that are more robust. But I do have the batteries. I'll have to go into the craft room to get some, so I can show you at least. The batteries only will last for about like 4 hours, unfortunately. But luckily, this part can be pulled out and whatnot, so... Alright, so I will need part connector 8, and I will need the R runner, which is... Let's see. Those are the L's. Is this the R? Ah, so it is. The R runner is the clear thing that, or the clear sheet that... Oop. Zaku Kitty, no. Get up, soldier. R8. Yeah, there's also like, especially for the perfect grades, there's a much fancier LED array that you can put in. So instead of it just being one single light, it actually is something else. Oh wait, I actually don't even have one of those on hand. Yeah, okay, so they're asking you to buy one and bring it in. I don't remember seeing one in the kit. So, we will get that later. I will try to order that by next week. Because I have another kit that actually uses these, and it has one built in that's dog shit. It's my gun tank. I really want a better one for Mr. Wu. Those that don't remember the gun tank. Landslide memes. I miss you, Gundam Evolution. Too good for this world. Not advertised enough, not loved enough. Their design choice, to be sure. Yeah, I was say some of the units' designs are interesting. I mean, that's actually a kit that I just got that you'll all get to witness sometime. As to exactly when that sometime is, we'll find out. I mean, it's a G Gundam unit, so I got hold of Gundam Maxter High Grade. Or, I guess I should say HGFC, because it is a slightly fancier variant of your standard high grade. And there's the extra confusing part. It's like, is it a new type of quality? No, because we have HGUC, which is high grade universal sentry. It's just G Gundam is future sentry. It's not part of the main timeline. It's a G. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at the Vengeance. I mean, there's always been interesting design choices. Like, a kit that I would love to get my hands on, but it also is a little silly, is... I'm sure I'm gonna butcher this wrong, because it's German, but the way it ends up coming out of my mouth, it almost sounds like Spanish. But the Tallgeese Fuego, our Fugel unit. Which is, it's an interesting design choice of like, here, you ever wanted Tallgeese with Wing Gundam Zero or Tallgeese 3 with Wing Gundam Zero Customs. Big old fucking wings. Here you go. Yeah, big old angel wings. That being said, I also have the Death Scythe Endless Waltz Rosette unit back in my craft room that's all completed too, so I guess I am a sucker for specialty variants that take parts from other kits and bash them together so I don't have to do the kit bashing myself. Okay, I need J13, J1. Someday maybe I'll do a kit bash and figure out how to make a custom unit. I think I will do that after I play Gundam Breaker 4, because then I'll have a reason to do it. So maybe I'll build like a unit that I really like and customize it, and that might propel me to actually do that for stream someday, or like, you know, get the sufficient upgrades I need for my craft room to be able to do that. God, yeah, my poor purse is going to be in so much danger when I go to when I go to the convention next week. I can already hear it almost preparing to scream. I'd say vendors beware, but that's what they're looking for. They're looking for somebody like me with a big old S on my head saying, yes, take my money. Oh, well, I even put that on right. Whoops. Well, points to me for not fucking that up. Yeah, so this section here would house the LED, and that's why the neck is clear. And then we just shove that collar in. Yeah, I'll try to get the or I'll try to remember to get those LED things later this week, so we can put one in and ensure that we have a good time. But unfortunately not today, because I don't have one. It's kind of disappointing that it didn't come with one, but at the same time it's probably for the best, because it wouldn't have been a good quality little LED. I've already learned my lesson. Speaking of that, I should have gotten an upgraded LED system actually for my perfect grade and perfect ability, but we shall survive. At worst, we take a look and see what kind of system we're looking at, and I can try to shop for it. Gaia, you never know that could come out. I think that's the only other thing I wish that these things had is the don't bring a purse, problem solved. No, I'm going to need my purse. I've already been budgeting for it. I've been preparing. I'm gonna have a hotel there, or I'm gonna have a hotel room there. I probably should have gone for one of the other hotels, but I like the one hotel that I keep staying at, despite the fact it's not the closest to both buildings. It's actually far away from the one that usually houses all the vendors. So that gets to be my sin. I'm just walking 2 blocks to get my Gunpla, and then waddling back with bags. Oh. I might even stop by on the way home to International District, because there's a really good Gunpla shop there, and I'll do that Sunday. Buy even more Gunpla. Support my local shop. R9. Interesting. It must be like a little diffusion plate. There we go. A121. Okay, we'll break out the little... I guess I should do that because those are awful. Big hook parts. Don't need it hooking. Hooking and crooking. At least this year I have a bit more reason why I should be aggressive maybe on day one with my shopping. Not hesitate as much on which kits to get, because I did that last year and I missed out on... Well, I missed out on one, but I ended up getting it online afterwards. For about the same price. Actually, what am I doing? It's like, God, this part's so hard for my hand to get in. If only there was a way to put it in more appropriately. Oh, Mara. Silly Puka. Silly rabbit. There we go. And G17. There it is. Yeah, this kit and the next kit that I'm gonna start building, probably in 2 weeks after this are gonna be pretty big ones. And then I say that as the next ones after that are gonna be even bigger. At least one of them will be significantly bigger. I am so excited and so terrified of the 1/100th scale. Nightingale Reborn. It's gonna be a hell of a lot simpler of a build than any of the Verkas that I've been building, but oh geez, that's what that is? Oh goodness, I just noticed what that part is. So, you can see the 2 little pinpoints on it, which are its Vulcan cannons for its head. Of course. But of course. Alright, while we're here, we're also going to paint up the eyes. Going to get a little quiet as I do this, because a wee bit of concentration is needed. I say as I go a little over the edge, just barely. I'm concentrating. Hey, Mischief. Welcome on in, dear. Just, you know, applying some makeup to my Gundam's eyes. Gotta really make them pop. How else is he gonna not catch the monocular eye of Sazabi? Sometimes you gotta help a boy out. Oh, went a little bit over that eye too. Oh, good stuff. There we go. Sorry, I was looking down too much that my model started to jib out. Get so excited I start to vibrate. Oh wow, I actually left a whole section there unpainted. Yeah, where do you think those ley lines come from? Smile. There we go. That'll be good enough. Won't be able to tell a thing. Just as I lift my finger and pull a little bit off of with my touch. It's always the one problem with this pen, is it's very good for fine detail. That's the problem. It's fine detail, and I'm trying to use it almost like a cover pen. Like a covering paint pen. But there we go. I'm just gonna take that one Q-tip and just dip it in a little bit of good old 90% isopropyl. I mean, do you dare question an archfey nature? Oh, how did the mortal say it? Fuck around and find out? Okay, let's see. Part connector 9. And J6. Oh. I'll just say fonts of energy, aren't they? Who says an archfey doesn't do that? But I'm being facetious, of course. I've been to a few pretty heavily lined places. They are definitely weird. I think the weirdest one I've been to is the, oh fuck, what is it even called? It's just called the Weird Spot. It's in Oregon. It's like super southern Oregon. You can't get much more south before you're in California, for better or worse. It is a freaky spot. Freaky, freaky deaky. The amount of color correction on this has me slightly unnerved. Okay, I need to unleash the chin. Definitely walking into that place. It's very trippy. The organ vortex, yes. There's the thing. The weird spot, that's somewhere in the Midwest, isn't it? Yes, the organ vortex is a ley line cross. And yeah, it's weird. It's real weird. Makes you feel like you've crossed into the land of the Fame. Birds avoid the spot, as do most woodland creatures. Optical illusions seem to gravitate around every corner, causing you to question gravity or physics. Very eldritch. And go to the organ vortex. Gain 1 touch of madness. I still remember trying to head there once and having, you know, this is back before phones really had good GPS, but GPS units were just starting to really come out, and I had a Garmin one that would occasionally betray me when I was in other places, but was mostly reliable. And I was trying to head there, and it started to stutter and stammer and like kind of freak itself out as I headed towards the organ vortex. I was using it for directions because I'm not the best at keeping myself from getting lost. Yeah, I can see it on both sides there, the little nubs. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, the perfect place to test some stress mechanics. You first, Let's have you test it out first, huh? See how you handle it. I was fascinated when I was there, but it was definitely very trippy. Yeah, oh boy, here I go. Ah! Yeah, pretty much. That's the vortex for you. Oh, how do they expect you to do that without touching paint? Yes, carefully. Guess I could have waited to paint it until now, but I'm not even following my own rules for this kit. Don't paint until it's more appropriately assembled. Paints and then starts to build again. I will do a little bit of touch-up. Because, yeah, the touch-up will at least allow me to kind of fix some of the stuff. So I don't... So when I do get the LED thing, I don't go absolutely mad with the paint. Alright, with that done, G11. We can start putting on the, quintessentially the Centurion's helmet for this one. I also just suddenly realized that what I ate earlier was not enough. God damn it. Just had a very loud tummy growl. I swear I was trying to be good. I had two like English muffin like breakfast sandwiches. With egg and bacon and sausage. And cheese. Nope, not enough. Tummy's still hungry. Interesting, so how do they... Oh, geez, that's not even for the... That's for, like, the back of the neck. Oh, that's a little... interesting. God, that does not feel like that'll be held in place, but I'm guessing it'll hold in place once the other pieces go on. G13 and 14. Yeah, this kit's been real weird about some of the part connections. Just like, this doesn't feel like it should hold. And it didn't. But we'll see. We'll see if we can fix that with this. I really worry for the day when people can hear my tummy grumbles. It'll probably be like when I start doing ASMR or something, just like, alright, time to make some type of like somewhat sexy ASMR or something, and just that microphone then picking up just these intense stomach gurgles. It's like I'll just have to make it like maybe an ASMR skit sometime. But that'll be when I get that fancy type of microphone. The thunder growls, it hungers. Pretty much. I think I have too much influence from Victoria the Sun Eater. Oh, you look just like the perfect little snack. Four enthusiasts unite. Four. Okay, I was right that little cowling piece would actually then be held in place by the next parts. Cool. Awesome. Great. Love that. Nah, thankfully it's working. Oh, I was also supposed to put it on the faceplate. Oops. It's okay. Should be able to put it on already, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Actually. Yeah, I gotta take those two off. Dang it. I accidentally forgot to put a part on. I just gotta be gentle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Along with my bottle jibbing out. I do apologize for that. Whoop. Heads will roll. Get back here. Alright, there's that at least. Oh geez. Yeah, they really injected that in an interesting way. That's been the theme though for tonight's kit, is just... Did you assemble it right? No. Okay, tear it apart and put it back together. But right this time. Okay. Oh, jeez. That is a really angry growl. He's super hungry. Well, at least I could maybe eat a sus bar or something. I got one of those near me. Wish it was the peanut butter one. That one was wonderful. The chocolate one was okay, but the peanut butter sus bar I think was really good. Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag gamer subs, for the love of gods. Please, please sponsor me. Yeah, most of the hunger is mental. Like, I'm not super duper hungry. A sus bar, you said? Yeah. Not to go on a sales spiel, because again, I am not sponsored, but yeah, they're called sus bars. If you're allergic to shellfish, don't eat them. Because there's a reason. They don't actually contain crustacean, but what they do contain is close enough of a cousin that it can set off that allergy. They don't have shellfish. They're made with cricket meal. They're a protein bar that doesn't use big animals. But the problem is, cricket meal has been known to set off the same allergy issues as a shellfish allergy, because, well, I mean, shrimp are sea bugs. That's why they're called sus bars. They're called sus because they're sus. They contain bugs. It's sussy to most people. I don't care, I'll eat anything. Now I'll eat damn near anything. I painted the wrong part of that. God damn it. Oh well, I can fix that real quick. And then just a quick little cleanup. Wow, that already dried. That's terrifying. Or it already started to dry. I really should expect that more of, especially the metallic paints, because the metallic colored paints seem to dry super fast when applied. I mean, nature, I could be real pedantic about that, if you want me to. You want me to ruin a bunch of food for you? What do you think cinnamon is? We literally season our favorite sweet rolls with tree bark. we let milk go bad to varying degrees in order to make yogurt or cheese. Or even buttermilk. Oh, hey Fluff. Always gotta be careful. Okay. So VFin 1 we put on now. How's this a cambium? Good grief. Alright, there's Fin 1. And now for VFin 2. Oh boy, here we go. And then we'll cut out E28. I always forget that actually, yeah, this thing's crown is actually dark in color, not light. Oh, goodness. Jeez. Yeah, cambium is more survival food. Let's see, what part do they need? E28. I don't think that part's gonna stay in place without the other. Small parts for the crown, the forehead. Oh, Gundams, you so scary. Nothing is more stress-inducing than building a Gundam head. Actually, it looks like maybe... Hey, Urban Tech Bro, welcome in. Welcome in. Caught me partway through trying to get this VFin antenna array installed onto this new Gundam head. Extra antennae. There we go. The scary part is done. Stare. Let's see if I can get it to focus. All right. Does not quite want to focus on it. But yeah. Okay, there's that done. Boink. So pointy. Such pointy antennae. That part's such a finer detail now than the old kits used to be. Like, those are literally, like, just little stab points. Okay. Also, don't mind the glue, it's just there for stubborn pieces. Part connector ones. Let's see. Yeah, we should probably be able to get the arms done and probably start on the legs. With how my tummy's grumbling, I don't think I'm going to push to 6 hours. We'll just... If this takes 3 streams, it takes 3 streams. It just means that maybe I really take my time with an add-on box that I have for this kit. To really show it off. But we'll see. Okay, 31 and 30. Because I thought to get additional funnel effects for, oops. I started cutting off the wrong parts. There we go. Because yeah, I've got funnel effects for this one, because I wanted to get more funnel effects for my Nu Gundam and my High Nu that I'll be building eventually, because I was able to get really fancy funnel effect things for the Sazabi and the oh yeah, it'll be so much to do, Urban Tech Bro. I'm kind of disappointed that the like specialty funnel effect for this unit is not nearly as fancy as what you can use on the Sazabi and the Nightingale. I really do wish that was a bit better for both of those kits. Because the Sazabi and Nightingale just gets a bunch of really cool things of having the funnels like launch off of their frames, which is super cool and very much like the anime. The Nu and High Nu's ones, it's like, here's this little plastic insert you put in between it. I know some people have 3D printed some really cool really cool arcing effects that you can buy, but they're like on eBay, and it's like I don't know. I've not shopped on anything on eBay in years. Distrust. Maybe I'll try to get some of those and have them at least for the High Nu. It's like I would need fucking... how many would I need? The Nu has 6 funnels. The expansion kit, it gives it 12. The High Nu has 12. So yeah, I'd need 24, so I'd need to buy 8 of those off of eBay. I'm pretty sure those people only sell them in 3 packs. You can only buy 1 at a time. It's like, ugh. I wish my 3D printer was working, otherwise I would just get some funnel effect kits for the Nu and High Nu's specialty funnels, since they're so strange compared to any other unit's funnel units. They have to have a specialized interior. To really show off that oh jeez, I am really mangling this thing. There we go. But yeah, USA Gundam. I have one of those packs, but that one, it's not nearly as cool as the. And unfortunately, their special almost 3D printed looking ones is not for the master grade Nu. It's for the real grade, so it's not the right size. But the one I have is the official one, but the interior like arcing railgun system that the news funnels have, it's just a little plastic sheet. It's just a little sheet. Like it's not even like it's the same stuff that you get for like card protectors. But some guys have 3D printed fancier ones that are, you know, things that attach to the interior of the new and high news funnels. But yeah, they only sell them in packs of 3, and they don't let you buy more than one at once. At least not on eBay. They only have like listings for 1 3-pack. It's like, sir, I need 8. I have 2 new Gundams, and they'll have a total of 24 funnels, so I'm going to need 8 of these. Yeah, because unfortunately, yeah, that nuclear pack I think is a real grade kit. Let's see, I can do a quick search while I let my fingers heal a little bit. Let's see. Unless they got a restock. If they got a restock, I will happily buy some right now. Yeah, because there's the effect wings, which is cool, but... Yeah, because like they've got the Cosmos kits, but those are... Yeah, unfortunately all of the ones that are actually the really nice fancy ones are all for real grade. Yeah, it's all for real grade, unfortunately. Yeah, even the new Cosmos ones that are coming out are for the real grade, new and high new. Yeah, it's a bummer. Oops. Yeah, I've tried looking around. I ended up buying one of those official Bandai kits a few weeks ago. I have one, so I have technically 12 inserts. It's just I wish it wasn't just a little flash card. You'll see when I get to it either next week or the week after, about like what it looks like inside, and then you'll see when I build the Saza Beaver Ka how much fancier its funnel control system is, or like funnel effects system is, because I have a bunch of really fancy boxes for those. Okay. K21s. Yeah, we're still doing this ×2. Good, good, good. Oh yeah, it's just me trying to be extra, because these are kind of like big granddaddy kits that are well loved. So I really want to do them justice. It's just Bandai themselves didn't want to do them justice. Or as much justice as they deserve. Okay, that per connect. Oh yeah. Well, like, that extra is not like... It's not like a big old extra shield, but it's just... It's like extra parts like this. To make them look like they're flying around and then, like, having their weapon systems activate. That's the kind of extra I like going for. I like extra hardware. But again, I'm not quite to the point of, like, custom painting my kits. I'm still a wee bit wary of that. That's fair. I really should think about that myself, because I'm running out of shelf space, but... or at least safe shelf space, because cats. Yeah, because I definitely want to have, like, Sazabi and Nu kind of duking it out a little bit, and Hainu and Nightingale doing the same. Yeah, that Nightingale's gonna be... That's gonna be the real question of, like, where the fuck do I put a 1/100th scale Nightingale? Cause yeah, that's gonna be a challenge. For anybody that doesn't know, the high-grade Nightingale is already a titanically massive kit, but the 1/100 scale Reborn Nightingale just, you know, is 50% bigger. 50+% bigger. That thing is... Yeah... I mean, I'm still reeling from, like, where exactly do we put the Psychozaku? It didn't fit in the cabinet I wanted to put it in, so it's in the other room with the full armor Gundam. Just kind of sitting on a shelf, looking pretty. I mean, I really should have seen that coming when I saw that the main booster cell on the Master Grade Verkaw Psychozaku is the size of my wrist. Or is the thickness of it at least. Really should have seen it coming. I think a few people remembered me kind of ogling that a little bit in surprise. Excitement, maybe. Me being the typical dirty rabbit and puka that I am. Oh my. Wow, that is a weirdly intricate joint. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Very interesting kit indeed. Yeah, that'll definitely be something I have to... I was just thinking about that earlier, of needing to get new shelf space and safe shelf space, because, yeah. I love my cats. I adore them. They are my sweetest little angels. Like any angel that roams the earth, they are likely fallen and, cause mass chaos. Oof, there we go. Little gremlins that like to chew on everything. My Lego kits will never be the same. Though for plastic crack, they are definitely much more expensive. Okay, K-33s. Reach around. No snipper. Where'd my snippers go? I just realized what else I just said there. Well. I'm trying to get myself in all sorts of trouble tonight. Ah, good. You didn't hear me say something about reach arounds, I mean, Alright. Now this has a lot of bar connectors. PC 2 and 3. Okay. It's smooth. Listen, it's as smooth as the wrinkles on my brain. I'm the smoothest. I am the smoothest. Who needs wrinkles when you can just... when you can just build mindlessly or... game with nary a thought. Okay, there's that. Wrinkles, gross, ew, icky. Smooth brain, that's where it's at. Yeah, that might be something I do after I get back from the con. Is maybe do kind of like a showing off. I mean, that'll only take like all of an hour, but maybe that'll be a good excuse then to have an interim break and maybe build like a simpler high grade. Like if I get hold of like one of the Witch from Mercury units. Because I can do those in like 2 hours. I mean, I remember doing that when when I finished, I believe the Darl Blade was I cleared that in 2 hours and just went, well, shit, what do I do now? So I built these two girls along with the Hello Kitty Gundam, but she's not as pretty, so she hides in a dark recess of my craft room. Basically, the Hello Kitty Gundam, I believe, came out first compared to these girls, and was designed like an entry grade. So like the backs of the Hello Kitty Gundam's legs are like hollow, and you can see into that hollowness. Like it's real gross looking. Had a load of color correction stickers that just really kind of ruined the kit. I tried to paint it as well as I could, but it's still not terribly pretty. Alright, 28 and 29. Started cutting that one out earlier on accident. And... blink. There's one. Yeah, it was kind of a shame. But like, the Zaku ones are so well built. Solid little bodies. And very pretty too, like the plastic one. Yeah, these ones are just, like, even the plastic is like extra glossy and pretty, and it's just like, they look so good by comparison. Definitely a lot more classy. Oh, what's the third? Was there like another special edition? I guess that's something I can hunt for, because I think I got these at that con last year, so I might look around for also other... I mean, it's always good to look at conventions for if you're looking for like Gundam base or other exclusives that you really can't find anywhere else. You know, just Woby tier, Woby tier, purse or wallet. Because you shall pay. Oh, a clear one? Oh, nice. Gundam base, yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, that was probably a Gundam base exclusive, but yeah, I know Premium Bandai sometimes sells Gundam base stuff. Yeah, I'll do some hunting when I'm at the convention. I will have lots and lots and lots of fun. I'll be a big nerd, hanging out with a bunch of other nerds that I don't talk to because we're all nerds and we're scared to communicate. Oh shit, that's something I need to get. Nature, I hate to ask you to do this. Can you remind me later to order earplugs? I will need them for the convention. The convention I like going to, it's an anime convention, but on Friday and Saturday nights they have a really loud set of raves. And I mean loud, like, you... Thank you, Nature. I know, it sorry to make you assist me with what is quintessentially a chore, but it's to help prevent me from giving myself further ear damage. The fact I can hear as well as I do, despite some of the horrendously destructive things. And I already see the DM, goddammit. Thank you. Let's see, I didn't put that one on backwards, did I? No, okay. Okay. Alrighty, now to start actuating. But yeah, there's raves, but they are so loud that the main dance area, you can feel it reverberate through your lungs. Like it's nice and loud, but yeah. Nice and noisy. We just don't want a deaf rabbit, that's all. Deaf puka. Okay, part connector 4. Yeah, we're starting to make some pretty good headway now that we've gotten past the chest and head. The arms are always nice and relatively quick. Oh wow, okay. This one's got pegs. Well, it's got slits and pegs. It's got both. Okay, see how it wants me to put them in. God, this is gonna be an interesting balancing act. Let's see. What would be the best? That is a weird part to try to marry together. Katoki. You know, it might almost... I was about to be like, it might almost be easier to do it the other way. It's like, no, that doesn't have a flat surface. Okay. I'm gonna have a lot of fun at that convention, though. It's really the only one I go to anymore, because it's my favorite. It's also on a weekend that's kind of good for, like, hotel room rates. I don't live far from the convention itself, but I prefer having a hotel room, just because that way then I can, you know, I have a place to sit and relax should I get tired throughout the day, or, you know, a better place where I can change into clothes and redo my redo my makeup for maybe later in the night. Sometimes you want to be a little more done up or something. You can invite guests over, yeah. I tried to get laid at insert convention name here. It all got was this lousy t-shirt. Oh, gods. And if I guess over, I can have drinks and not have to worry about driving, because my car is valeted underneath the hotel itself, so I don't have to fret about that. Oh my. I hadn't seen that one by Orpal. She's still in here. Oh dear. You have some fun ones that that I've gotten through. Oh goodness. Okay, there's one. I need to do the other. We'll see about that though, about inviting guests. It really is impressive. It's like, wow, that one got past their naughty bot. We can't have credit card swiping boobs, but that one gets through. I won't report. If anything, I'll cheer on its lifespan. Or we can't even shake our booties like the sussy Among Us ones. Nope, that's too dirty. Yeah, or yeah, ferret butt wiggles. See, exactly. It's like, yeah, we can't have any butt wiggle, because it's like, no, that's too sexual. Fuck off. Fuck off, Bezos. Ah, yada yada. Alright, there's that. Now to free these parts from their little struts. I think that's probably part of actually thinking about it. I think that might be part of why I've not gotten something like a nut emote yet, because I'm like, will Twitch somehow allow me to keep it? Like, don't get me wrong, my Discord will always have it, and it can be used to utter aplomb there, but it's like, but we'll pop a Twitch. Well, Bezos let me. Okay, there's that done. There we go. I just noticed something. Oh, and that one almost went on perfectly, so I don't have to fret as much on that one. There we go. Cool. I think from here now we get to start getting the delineation. Because we've made the interior skeletal arms. Though, admittedly, for the skeletal arm for Gundam, this is pretty damn meaty. Like, this is pretty robust. But that's what makes it fun. Yeah, I'm nearly half tempted to not use any more of my paint markers because I don't think I really need them. But we'll see. When did Gundams have meat? Well, Gundams are like Evas. No. A lot of them do require wetware. Looking at you, iron-blooded orphans. As well as you, Witch from Mercury. Okay, let's see. Oh no, we're still doing 2 times. Okay. A112. And then also A111. We'll do this one at a time. Just because stressy little parts. Let's see, where are they saying these go? Like right there? Okay. Okay. 12 or 15. I almost just want to see. Are these like silver-backed? I guess I can take off one of the ones that I didn't use earlier. They are, okay. So I see why they are asking for, please put this sticker on. And I've been avoiding it because, like, no. I don't want to. I don't need to. God, you can't even tell the ones that are on here, though. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, where's the other A runner? Oh, you know, that'll be a great thing too. What fun movies are there? Because I might go see a movie on the Thursday of getting into the con. Last year I got really lucky because during Easter weekend, Dungeons and Dragons Honor Amongst Thieves was showing in the theaters. I did not get the D20 popcorn bucket, and I still regret that. Though I've seen the Dune one. It's like, really? The Dune one looks like, well, I'll just say that does not look like that's, for... for food. Oh, it's so good. Definitely watch it. Definitely watch it, Nature. It is phenomenal. Like, a lot of the critics were like, I don't know, but that's because critics are stuffy bastards. Yes, the the flashlight bucket. Yeah, it's like, God, that looks like a toy, like a sex toy. Don't know. And one that looks like it's really hard to clean. Oh. I fucking hate it. And the worst part is, yeah, see, you get it. It's like, man, last thing I want to do is, spend a couple hours scrubbing after using something. It will never be clean again. Even thinking about that just, it makes my skin crawl. Okay, that's where that goes. Yeah, the Honor Among Thieves ones was at least cool, and casinos, a big D20 with a lid, like, that would be like the perfect, dice container dice container that happens to also be a giant die. Like, it's amazing. Yeah, I still regret not getting popcorn, but I was just looking for a nice simple outing. The dragon head bucket is cool, but I would have gone for the I still would have gone for the dice one, because again, giant dice bucket that can hold my dice. Why would I not get this? Oh yeah, I did not. I know somebody made an STL file, but that requires me ideally having a filament printer to make that, because I think that something of that size and construction is a little more filament well, on top of the fact that if you're going to use it as a food bucket, you want to use plastic filament and not not resin. Not photosensitive resin. Please do not poison yourselves with photosensitive resin. Please. Because there'd also be a great cookie jar. So many uses. No, bad turtle. Don't eat tree resin. Here, I'll just pour you a nice glass of methanol. You'll be fine. I-23. No, methanol. Wood alcohol. It's really great for... silly boy, no. Yeah, methanol, otherwise known as hangover in a cup. Because Because if you drink methanol, you will, within a few minutes, start to feel all the effects of being hungover. Because that's what your body does when you drink too much. If you sleep, your liver takes on a different processing system, and it converts ethanol to methanol. That's why hangovers suck. All the deads. God, I have a joke running in my head. I'm like, I could say it, but no, I'm not gonna. Not gonna dox her a little bit of her information. Information nature. Maybe I'll save it for a DM later. Here, I'll DM it to you right now. Maybe I'm viewing some of the demographics of meth users in my area, or at least in my proximity. Fair. Well, then I'll say it for everybody else to hear. I know you're from the Appalachians, nature, but or you're from near there. So didn't expect you to get that excited at the mention of meth. How far into the banjos are you? I think I put a part on too soon again. But if that's the case, then I just need to pry it free from both. A shame, that went on really solidly. Easier to get to the Amish. There's a couple crime circles amongst the Amish. 15 and a 14. I'm going to go mad when I build these. I have so many funnels to make. And they're big ones too. Nu Gundam's funnels are massive by comparison. Let's see, it's 14 and 15. Okay. Just enough into the mountains to hear the banjos. Or maybe the mouth harp. The mouth harp. I swear I can speak words. Sometimes I question whether I can, but I promise I can speak them. Okie dokie. Okay. I guess I could have been okay with, or I could have been safe with that. I didn't realize it was an upper insertion piece. The more I know. Yeah. Oh, the Hatfields and McCoys. I can't really talk because I'm technically a little bit hick. At least if you look at some of my, like, closer extended family. It stares at one of my uncles. Sometimes I worry about that man. Sometimes I feel like I should. Yeah, suburban redneck. That's a fun way to put it, yeah. Okay, how the fuck do they want me to put this part in? Ah, I like that. Oh, that is such a weird interlock. It's really tight and it seats beautifully. That is such a weird interlock. It's like on a bias angle. Yeah, well, that's gonna be solid at least. Yeah, so the way this part's going in is it's kind of on diagonal pressure that actually pushes into the wrist here, or into the forearm. If I can do it just right, because I just did it with the other one. But yeah, it's requiring me to like press it in at a funny angle, and then it locks in like that, and you can barely tell where the seam is. Barely. As I see, just a completely two different panel lines, but like it's really tight. That is weird. Overcar. So I1, I2, and I25. I was about to be like, where's the other I2s? It's like, oh right, because I cut them out already. And it's a 25. Because I need the other sheet that has the other I2s. There we go. There we go. I was meaning these two blue parts. The light kind of reflects them, but you can barely see where actually they intersect. Yeah, I'm not talking about the white piece. I'm talking these two blue pieces right here. Like right there, you can see exactly where the seam is, but there's like no airspace between it. Why, you just seeing in colors, nature? I'm... bully. Also, for the record, I am not colorblind, at least not to my knowledge. I've looked at other stuff involving, like, other stuff with people being colorblind, and it's like... Good, bapping yourself. Very good. Now that I've gotten past the weird stuff that was in the chest, especially where I needed to glue shit together, this is oddly solid and technical too. I'll try to show how these arms look maybe after this stage. But yeah, here, I'll do that before I put those other plates on. But like, that's currently the fold fanciness in this, actuating little pistony parts. Oop, startled myself. Yeah, like the levels of articulation that are in these is nutty, absolutely mad. It's why I love / hate Verka or version Katoki. Is it's like, oh, that's really detailed. God damn it, I had to build that. I love it. I hate it. Yeah. Speaking of, actually, this part is going to be going, I believe, on that section of the elbow. So I gotta pull that down. You too can drive yourself mad with a kit like this. Yeah. Yeah. Not exactly a nya, but more like classic, like Saturday morning cartoons villain. Guess maybe some of you might be a little young for that, since Saturday morning cartoons hasn't really happened for a while. Yeah. I dare. Back in my day, we used to sit around every Saturday morning with cereal, watch our favorite cartoons. Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, SWAT Cats, Gargoyles, Gargoyles is such a great TV show. Again, still probably one of the most hilarious. Well, it's not hilarious. It's hilarious that the quote comes from it and not some, like, great philosopher or something like that of pay a man enough and he'll walk straight into hell barefoot. Was that said by some notable philosopher? Nope. That was, oh, I just forgot his actual name because the meme actually says evil capitalist Will Riker. Yeah, Gargoyles is phenomenal, and we will probably never have a cartoon like that again. Which is a shame, because it was genuinely amazing. Okay, there's all the main parts of the arm done. So I think it's now time to start building the actual arms. Yeah, they actually had some damn good writers on that show and weren't afraid to, you know, talk about hard topics. Because, yeah, some of Gargoyle's shit was a little dark. But yes, one thing I was excited for with this kit nature is we get a return to these Are these from a couple kits? These are the hands. Spider hand, spider hands. Oh yeah, everybody had a thing for Demona. Are you kidding me? Oh, she was very, very pretty. Whether she was human. Yeah, oh, the fucky hands. Yep, the spider hands, they returned to us. Okay, I will cut out MP1 and get that started right now. At least we'll have a runner down tonight. A fully articulated, pre-built. Okay. Spider hand, spider hand. Now to make it actually be a real hand. Make it a real boy. Or real girl. Okay, so like that. Alright, there's two of them. Insert the wrist mount in like that. Oh boy, that's not good. Ugh, I was almost oh, I see. There was just another connection part that was actually stressing. Okay, that one's completely cut free, so that one should be safe. No webbing here, but oh my god, even that part goes in? Jeez. Twist it in. And even the fingers are... Oh, let's see, is it a 3-point actuation? It looks like it is. Yep, they are. I mean, it is Drider month for Melissa Belladonna's sexy calendar. Cleric for the other. But yeah, look how complicated those hands are, though. The fingertips curl in, that center knuckle curls in like it's a fully actuated hand again. Listen, Melissa made some really nice calendars. I actually feel like that could bend further, but it's not. And lots of legs. So many legs. Oh, I see. I'm trying to bend from the wrong part of the joint. No wonder it's so stiff. Whoop! Eh! Ah, shit. That's interesting. One of the fingers is popping out already. Go back into your home? Please? Oh, that is so weird. I wonder. There we go. Bah. God, that hole is just popping out of its joint so easily. At least it's the trigger finger. We'll just have to be extra careful with that. God. The spider hands, they are failing me. Because they're not bending at the right digit. Fuck. Is that one just like completely ruined? I mean, at worst, I know what I can do. What I can do with anything that decides to be stubborn and not stay in its home. Yeah, I'll be back for you, finger. Don't you worry. There we go. Ah, bollocks. A pre-built spider hand, it's actually actively rebelling. Oh wow. Yeah, that one's real loose. Let's see. Maybe that'll hold it better in place. We'll find out. At worst, I will. Once I get them in a pose that I want, I can. I can always glue that finger in. And G27. I will work the other hand as well over here, but maybe. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, yeah, that'll actually keep it from... You know, that would have been smarter of me. Luckily that's just the index finger on, you know, the right hand. That'll be the trigger finger later. Having a little bit of extra range and movement's not the end of the world. But that is going to be a bit of a bitch to, to get put together. Let's see, B11. But yes, there are many legs on that rider. Many, many legs. Many to appreciate. I had to support, well, she's not exactly local, far from. I think she's... I actually can't remember what nation she's from. I know it's in Europe, and I know it's Scandinavian, but I can't remember exactly which one. Or if she's from, like, Denmark. God, that's such a small part. A tiny ring. I guess I could also say, you know, support a dragon fucker. Let's see. I5s. Or fellow monster fucker. That's another way to put it. And I24. Yeah, Melissa Belladonna. Red Tiefling. Red Tiefling, which then loves the... that loves dragons. Oh, so much. Maybe too much. I wouldn't say too much. You know, close friend of, Luis, who's a very, very wonderful, lizardman that, or, lizard folk that does some really wonderful art. Don't mind if I stare. Too much. There's a couple, but again, I'm not here to yuck others as yums. But there's a couple kinks that are maybe a little much for me. As for monster fuckery, no. How dare you even think of such a thing? Oop, ah. Slippery piece. Trying to evade me. No, you're going to go on the Gundam, whether you like it or not. Don't worry, your sibling's coming in just a second. Honestly, I had watching Melissa Belladonna, Prism, fuck, who were the other? Kaiju Fluffs, and who was the other one? Who's the fourth member of the panel? I don't think it was Buff Pop, no. I can't remember who the fourth panelist was alongside Nature Claws a couple days, or last week when he did his Kaiju Smasher Pass. Not with you. But, yeah, because it was... Oh, right, the other one. I can never remember her damn name. Shit, did I remember to follow her? Fuck. She's a Wendigo VTuber. Yeah, she's a Wendigo. No. Oh, did I? No. Well, you weren't on the Catch You Smash It Pass. It was 4 girls and Red Claws. Sorry. No, you weren't there. But yeah, it was Prism Splay, Kaiju Fluffs, Melissa Belladonna, and yeah, I can't remember her name. She's so fucking cool though. I love her model. Her model is just a beautiful. Well, beautiful. Maybe to some she's not pretty, but she is a wonderful, scary Wendigo woman covered in blood. Very fun. She looks like she's fun. Has a bit of a nice little southern drawl somewhere. Well, not exactly that drawl. She's got like deep, like Missouri, or like southern Louisiana. Less of that Georgian. I do declare. Yeah, I'll have to find her later because she was super neat. That or, you know, try to sleuth later about exactly what her name was. Oh, no. Yeah, not you. Red Claw. Oh, I almost said something really mean there. It's like, not a turtle. King of the dinos. Yeah. I would say there's more for another creature that I don't even really like saying the name of terribly often. Because again, that is an occasional story that is not told very often except by the foolish. The foolish folk who out there. Yeah. Still not sure how I feel about that being called a mod. Yep, the one with the ranch named after it, so you pick up what I'm putting down. Yep, exactly. I don't like saying that one because it's also said that you talk about it and call its name enough, it starts to get attention. And ain't nobody like that. Yeah, Wendigo's a little bit better because it's one of those ones where saying its name and talking about it doesn't really call it out, so to speak. But the other one definitely is. Knowledge is power it's supposed to wield. I already hear enough coyotes around where I'm at. I don't need further excuse. Okay. Let's see if I can get that. There we go. Alrighty. Now, what the hell is this that I'm building? J32 and 34. And J35. Oh, that's a weird set of injection points. There's 35. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I'm a little more comfy talking about the Wendigo because that is a story I've heard infinitely more often. Where I think in person, the number of times I've heard about the other Native American creature that we do not say the name of. Okay. As I say, yeah, for a couple local tribes, there's similar creatures. And yeah, they've been slightly more okay with like talking about, at least because quintessentially the W one is more of kind of like a cautionary tale, where the other one, yeah. God, none of the kitties are staying with us tonight. It's a shame. No beasties for us. How are these supposed to interconnect? Oh, I feel like I'm going dumb here. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, no, it's supposed to go like this. Okay. Supposedly. Oh, is it because I didn't trim well? Yeah, it's because I didn't trim well. But yeah, I've not heard about much of the Wendigo being hushed because yeah, it's not like a practitioner of darker magics compared to the other one. It's just something that is constantly hungry. It's punishment for it's punishment of the person that it used to be and what that person did. There we go. Oh, that is such a weird interlocking piece. Oh, and I gotta do that all over again in just a second. So, basically what this part is doing is it can slide up and down. So it's real hard for me to try to slide it open right now. Let's trim J35 here. Okay. Oh, I see parts that are calling for these stickers. Interesting. Let's see. Where's this one supposed to bloody connect? Sorry, cats are jumping off my desk. Madness. Hi, Mallow. How's my fuzzy baby girl? Was it just supposed to just float there? Okay. It says so, E37. Lock it in, I guess. There we go. So supposedly it's supposed to just connect on like that. And then it says certain parts are supposed to be this kind of grayish off-white. Unfortunately, I don't think I have a gray in that color. Yeah, it's like too dark. I think that's like gunmetal. The other reason I don't like stickers is because they obscure the lines that these things have. Okay. Okay, I see where it's supposed to go. Yeah. I at least know the other one is like incredibly harsh. You don't say that one. Or at least you shouldn't. Let's say E38. That's because that one is, yeah, Practitioner of Magic. B123. B123, where is it? 22. Ah, there it is, 23. Okay. Oof. Ah. The parts are getting slippery. Or my hands are dry and getting super slick. Okay. Weird. This set of parts is really weird. It's like, why did you need to make a second set of color correction stickers? Especially for it seems like two colors that's already in the palette of this thing. Well, there's yet another spelling of puka that's a little different, isn't it? I mean, not to be lazy, but dragons are always fun. I always like the European style of dragon. Like, the Asian style is also really cool, but... eh. There we go. Okay, now for this part to attach to the arm. Oh wait, was I working on the other arm this whole time? Oh my god, yeah, this is part of the left arm. Who doesn't love a dragon? Like, don't get me wrong, I like some of the other, like, Celtic, fae. Some of them are quite a bit darker. My immediate thought is, like the Kelpie or the The Selkie is more tragic, but, that was G26. Yeah, the Selkie is tragic. The Kelpie is not. The Kelpie is, oh, it's a Kelpie. Yeah, I think Selkies were one of the other favorite fae that I had when I was a wee little spring creature. The Naklavi. I think I'm pronouncing that right. I could be horribly wrong. Oh. And other spider hand breaks free. Alright. Let's first get that wrist socket in. Spider hand, spider hand. Alright. Now I'm gonna be more cautious with this one. Just get the digits into place to start, and then I'll put the plate on, just to make sure that it stays in place. Yeah, I've also liked a lot of, like, Native American and First Nations mythology and tales too. So, like, Brother Raven, Raven who stole the sun, stuff like that. There we go. Got those knuckles to actually bend the correct way this time. This takes a very particular patience for these parts. Oof. And moving for the first time. Schmoving for the first time. Oof. Oh, except for the pinky. Come on, there you go. so many sockets. Okay. Oh, did I never put those on the right arm? I never did. Cool. Oopsie. I think I'm missing something from the right arm. Ah, yes. Yeah, I completely forgot to do this step for that arm. Ah, happy Ostara to you too. Or Istara, technically, but... yeah, almost. Almost. Get the eggs and rabbits. We're having a fertility festival. It's almost Istara. Almost. The world is reborn. Winter was not here. Not yet, at least. Okay. Let's see, I-24 and the two I-5s. The world has birth. Exactly. It has reborn. We await to worship the immortality of evergreens next winter. Okay. There we go. Alright, these little parts. One of them tried to run away on the other arm. We just can't have that, can we? No running. There we go. Alright, let's put this part on and then I get to do the obnoxious thing. With the murder death machine. No, we do it with a fertility festival. What do you think eggs and rabbits symbolize? Alright, so there we go, like that. And now we paint on parts, because this thing... Sherlock, I would like to have foot room. Do not push against my feet. We're making something. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'll stop at the arms. At worst, this will be a three-stream kit. But we still have to build the shoulders, so we'll build the shoulders tonight. I'm just seeing what parts I need to paint with white and blue. I'll wash that off of my arm in just a second. I just need to make sure it was wet. The white paint never comes out just right. Gotta really lay it on thick. Comes out a little thin and runny. Typically, I've learned that it just takes 2 or 3 coats. Always the struggle. There we go. There's at least the first coat of white. It's funny, it's like, I'm gonna lean up against this pen. No, I need to use that pen almost right away. Because it's for the other side, because, again, this thing is needing a lot of color correction. Okay. That is working just fine. As I said, I'll wipe that off with some, alcohol in just a second. That's not gonna need a second coat. That gets 1 coat just fine. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Mischief. There we go. We're safe. We're safe. You can moisturize me. You can you can do things to me. Thank you. Thank you though for waiting. And a very big ara to you too. Ara. Okay, so there's that, and then let's get those 2 lifted off of my hand. There we go. So yeah, from here I'll just need to do another coat of white, and then God, yeah, look how much more dried out that section of my hand is. Ugh. I will make sure to moisturize afterward. I feel like I need to make that a redeem too on my channel at this point, just a moisturize. I don't do it enough, so I apparently need to be reminded. Okay. I'll do another coat after I've built the shoulders of the white. It's mostly there. It's almost completely there. But I kind of want to hold off until I let it dry a little more. Movie quote. I know the Doctor Who quote. Oh. That water went down the wrong tube. Nothing sweet carbonation can't fix. Oh. I say this, I'm still joking a little bit. K35. A bunny, not a fish. I am a puka, I am a mystery. Still chokes on water. Yeah, I have a mystery. An enigma. Okay, B14. Ah, there they are. Tiny parts, tiny parts. Oh, yes. I forgot to stretch my back, didn't I? Pretty sure I just heard my shoulder pop again. Oh well. If you don't have popping joints yet, you will in time. Give it time. I've been having creaky poppy joints since, oh, well over 20 years. I'm not even that old, really. I just have fucky joints. Well, one fucky joint. I guess I've kind of talked about that before. It's more like one side. My right... The limbs on the right side of my body just love to crack and pop. Can't quite do what... Oh, God. Yeah, I've not been able to pop my neck for quite a while. For better and worse. I was just thinking of, like, Momo. Momo popping her neck. For anybody that's maybe watched that clip. That clip is both impressive and horrifying. I miss being able to pop my neck like that, but at the same time, it's probably better I can't. I used to pop my neck all the time in, like, high school and college. I'm like a Rice Krispie treat, just, all sorts of, pops and crackles. Yum yum. Just gobble me right up. Okay, there's one. Just to figure out how these two went on. There we go. Lovely little details for these thrusters. Like any good Gundam. There's thrusters everywhere. Thrusting all over the place. I'll try to be a treat. And there we go. Yeah, we'll definitely stop with getting these shoulders done. I think that'll be a really good place to stop. Just might mean maybe for the third stream if it cuts short. Depending on how short it cuts. Might just like hop over to like Gundam Battle Operation 2 or actually it takes 3 streams. I could very easily because that third stream will be after the convention. So yeah, I'll just use that as like an unboxing day for all the stuff as we also get like the big guy posed up and looking nice, and yeah, I think that'll be a good way to go. Little parts in my little pea brain can't remember which way they're supposed to go. Heck yeah. Oh god, yeah, right. Same. I have a place to house every last one of my Gunpla kits and have it safely away from my cats. I love my kitties, I love them to death. They are a roving pack of fur demons. A workshop would be nice too. Place to brew. Oh. All right. K22 and 23. We're almost there. Why is space gotta be expensive? You tell me. Cries and mortgage. Wish it weren't so funny. If you want to help pay this rabbit's mortgage, I can, but there is a essentially a tip jar of sorts. But again, there is zero obligation. If anything, your money would help fund my plastic addiction. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest with each other here. Maybe it would go to my mortgage if it was big enough. But... yeah. Let's see. How do these parts kiss? Well, first off, I'm... pushing the wrong part around. There we go. There's one. And... and... there we go. Let's see, how many more pieces do I have left? Ah, just some plates. Then... alright, there we go. You know, I might do that while I'm in town, too, for the convention. One thing I really need to try to hunt down is, like, a good German restaurant. Or Irish, for that matter. Didn't do much for St. Patty's Day. I don't drink that much anymore. Probably for the better. Sure, I'll have a couple cocktails while I'm in town as well. It's like, I don't have to drive anywhere, but I'm downtown. I'll enjoy myself. I'll vibe. Just a little. Okay, A110, A210. There's one. Where's the other? There it is. Alright, then we'll... get these little particle effects on. Yeah, so I guess that's also kind of a heads up, is next week will be quite a bit of a shorter schedule. As well, I think, the week after that, too. Unfortunately. I have some other things I have to attend to the week after my convention trip. But we'll at least have some weekday stuff. Some weekday stuff. Not a lot, but... so D19, D29. Gotta get ready for fun and games, and then other things. I always hate missing days, though. I will miss you all when that happens, but that's for next week to deal with. Don't need to fret just yet. Aww. You're gonna miss me. How cute. Oh, Kira's emotes though. Mommy's gotta be a nerd for a few days. And mommy's gotta be an adult for a few days too. Ugh. Alright, we're nearly there. Just gotta put these plates on. God, there's still quite a few pieces to still put on these. Good grief. Oh, I absolutely will. I always try to be super safe at these things, especially as a as a lone puka amongst a bunch of mortals. But no, as a person who kind of goes to conventions solo, I do try to be very careful. It's part of why I've not talked about exactly which one, though. It wouldn't be that hard, since I did say it was Easter weekend. It's not that hard to search. There's a few. There's a few that happen around that time. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Come on, little plate. Hook onto your home. Yeah, unfortunately I have no cosplays. I was about to be like, I'm not like Cinder, I'm not that crazy, but she... There's a reason she's that crazy, which is more power to her. It's been another reason she doesn't divulge her name. Or at least that's something I found out about Cinder somewhat recently. She's talked about it a couple times of she's actually has been a professional cosplayer for several years. I find that kind of stuff truly fascinating. Someday maybe I'll cosplay. I feel I need to lose a little bit of weight before I do that. I enjoy food a little too much. I will take plenty of photos of my food as well. That's always a fun thing for me to do while I'm in town, because, you know, you're at a convention, you're in town, you're in a city. You should definitely eat well while you're there. Alright. We're nearing the home stretch. Soon we'll be done with what we can do today. As much as it would be fun to marathon build, I can feel my back already hurting. My girls are heavy. Getting heavier with every day. Oh, it doesn't help that the angle that I'm at my desk is a little... it's a little funky too. Oh yeah. I just know, yeah. Food, snacks, all these things, they're wonderful. Can't get enough of them. I mean, there's like a giant stack of chocolate next to me. None of you can see it, but it's there. Wonderful treats here, there, and everywhere. And... okay. Now we're still not done with all the plating. There's still a little more plating to go. Just a little bit more, and then we'll be free of the shoulders. And we can put it all together. I can do that final paint coat on that one arm, and then we can get on to rating out. Well, to see who's all building stuff tonight. I've not even taken a look yet, but we'll find that out in a second. In a second, I mean about 10 minutes or so. Something, wow, shoulder pads. Oh, thank goodness. They're not as bad as, yeah, WoW pauldrons. WoW pauldrons are... As a paladin main, back when I used to play, yeah, they can be bad for sure. Alright, 8 and 7. Then we'll cut out K20 after I get these on. Go. Okay. In K20, the final parts to snip out it for the night. And boink. There we go. Alright. So we'll have the upper half of this guy put together by the very end tonight, and then we'll be free. Sorry, I looked over, I was like, what is my stream talking about? I don't know. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. Wouldn't you like know there, boy? Pretty much. Nah, I was just talking, I think it was saying something about pre-roll ads. Yeah, pre-rolls off for 45 minutes. Okay, there's that. Now, one more to do. Oh yeah, it wasn't anything exciting, unfortunately. Just Twitch being Twitch. And Snippy. Oop. I also gotta figure out what I want for dinner. I mean, I do have some leftover Jollibee downstairs. I have some fried chicken and and a couple ube pies. Whoop, ah! There we go. There's that. Now. Oh yeah, I forgot we had a runner down. But the final things I want to do is I see why they say that to first hook this through because it actually fits through the ring. Oh, that is very tight. Oh. Ow. Oh, I've not done that in a while. Pinched a nerve in my finger. I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'm a big brave girl. I'll be fine. I just... oh, that kind of stung. I mean, on the plus side, that means that joint shouldn't... shouldn't ever come loose. Okay, that one went on a little more friendly-like. My brain wanted to say amenably, but I can't say the word. I cannot say the word. Amenably. We'll just use that one instead. It's close enough. Okay. There we go, though. So I'm gonna make his hands more go like that. But halfway through the body. Well, let's get that final coat of white paint on, huh? Be a good little final note before we go and rate ourselves out. You know, give you one last bunny shake. Okay, one. Oh, I gotta be super careful about where I brace. And nearly pressed on the V-fins, the antennae. Which would have been super bad. Because that would mean broken V-fins. And then we cry forever, because that's something you really can't fix. No matter how hard you try. I've not broken a V-fin in a very long time, and I don't want it to be tonight, and not on a kit like this. Not like this. But I do think that is where we're going to end it. See, that third coat's really starting to look good. Starting to. Kind of almost want to dab that one little bald spot, though. Damn my perfectionism. Okay. I could use one, though I would like it to stay in the makers and crafting category. If that's okay. Just because, well, I was making and crafting, and it's always nice to support another, especially if I can find another Gunpla builder. But we'll take our sweet time going into the sign-off mode just because it gives me a chance to put everything away. I also need to be able to see my Twitch. And there's a bookshelf in the way. Or bookshelf-like thing. Impeding me from my progress. Yeah, those of you that don't know, I have a monitor on this side, and that's where all of your stream comments typically are. Like where all my stream management stuff is. So it actually is kind of hard because this bookshelf kind of comes up to about here, and it's like a third of the way up my monitor. It's always a problem. I was gonna say. So yeah, ooh, and Akami is too. Oh, that's a tough choice. Because they're both wonderful. Like Kaiju Kanojo is wonderful. Though I think I've rated her quite a few times recently in the crafting zone. Ugh. There we go. Oh, that is an interesting tie, honestly. Let's go. There we go. I should stop wiggling around at this point. Maybe somebody's finishing Fat Act as well. Which Fat Act is a very beautiful Gundam from oh. Yeah, this. So this is the shelf that you all see me pull from every time. That beating sound was the sound of me collapsing all these portions. Let's see. Yeah, one section's not quite closing right. This is always the problem with this bookshelf, is it's a little finicky about the whole folding and unfolding thing. Oh, that's why it wasn't on the base plate, it was on the back plate this time. There we go. But yeah, let's go with Akami. I think that'll be good. Akami's always fun. Let's see, what exactly is she making right now? Maker Monday. Oh, she's making a Metabot. Oh, that's fun. It looks like she's almost done too. Alright, I will see you all Wednesday, because Nature, Tolan, and I will be on Thursday this week. But yeah, I will see you all Wednesday for Persona 5 Royal, where we get to see what horrible things happen. See what hell we go to. But night-night, everybody. And much love to all of you. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Sorry for my eyes starting there. But thank you so much for watching, and I will catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.